Hello Ramos. Hello Typhlosion. Hello Cream Cheese. Hello Mel. Hello Gordy. Hello Kyopola. Pachimania. Hello Ghost. Hello the Pillowman. Hello Reflex. How am I doing? Actually not that good. I don't know why, but don't feel too great after waking up today. Yeah? But hopefully tomorrow will be better. Something just feels a little bit off, but I don't know what. Hello Kazi. Hello Emil Farmer. Hello Magnum. Okay, common relic, swap. Possible 3 or 4 lead paths on the left, but the only way we get value of the deck is on the left side. Probably on floor 2, so you can swap and go there, but no extra fire, yeah? So let's say you take the swap and then maybe you try to do some safety line, like avoid this. But then this elite goes wrong. I guess you can still do this and go to fire here, but it's slightly risky. Hello Fish Bumps, and good luck. Oh yeah, this is probably just common relic. It's a bit annoying though, because if the common relic, let's say common relic bricks, so we see something that doesn't have short term, yeah? And then we start here and then regoods are back, we still need to go to floor 2 shop. I guess it's like potential 3 and avoid this shot, go fire here. So we trade to gain 1 node and 1 fire in exchange for -1 AD. Could be possible. But the entire right portion is out of the question, yeah? And this elite of course is not a good thing to go to, so and yeah, this is also terrible. Look at this, 4 false question marks. So we have to start here and then we decide once again like where we go. Alright, click this. Okay, we are farming. I hope we are farming because there's a 4 elite path here that I would love to go to. Hello Eagle Man, good luck. Oh yeah, start here, and if there's anything reasonable at all, we can avoid the shop. And -5. Taking 5 in this combination of slime is, yes, annoying. Should not happen, but you know, what can you do? Dual casting hitting here 25% is really bad. On the other hand, if we strike and then zap here, if 1 lightning hits here, we can play 1 strike here, kill next turn. And always draw to defense, so if this guy attack again, we can always block. Otherwise, yeah, 2 passive lightning should also kill this in 2 turns without a dual cast damage. So let's just do that. Yeah, now 1 shot and kill this. We overkill by 1, no? But yes. Look at this, we set up exactly this case, yeah? Instead of potentially low rolling the dual cast in here 25%, the chance to not hit a single lightning here is a lot lower. And we always have enough block here, even if like 50% of the time we draw 3 defense, yeah? So even if the both lightning hits here last turn, 25%, you can still play triple block here if this guy attack. Otherwise, you can always kill this. And then this guy dies over 2 with the double lightning passive and strike, and we're not weakened. Unfortunately, we still took 5. But should not take more damage from here. Okay, we are not going to the shop. We are farming and we are not going to this shop. And the 4 elite part also has a shop right here, yeah? So we probably can go there. Rebound, Scheme, Loop. Scheme is a greedy option. We are fighting floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10 elite, even with the insect. Alright, take this rebound. And yeah, so maybe later on we suffer because we don't have Scheme, but if we farm like 2 entire acts, we probably get something to compensate for this Scheme, right? Surely. Ah, here's another elite. Oh man, getting baited by this freaking fairy. Here's another elite and we have Preserve Insect. against like, the normal elite, so we lose less HP. With a fairy, but the thing is that fairy is a good Act 4 potion. Especially if we pick a lot of short-term things like, let's say, Rebound for Scheme, yeah? Having something like a fairy with a billion relics in the bar is mostly sufficient for Act 4. And forget Act 4, that even in this fight, fairy might be important. I don't think we click any time here. If I'm taking floor 6 into floor 10, and the deck is not looking, I mean, the deck is literally one card ended, yeah? We do not know whether we need to pay HP for Lagavulin and Sentries yet. The knob with the insect, maybe we don't need to take the big hit like ever. If we have to take a big hit, it's only one big hit. But Lagavulin can still be minus 20, Sentries can still be minus 20, even with the insect. Hello, Enderin. So yeah, I just skip this, yeah. Even with the fairy, I don't pay a single HP here because I want to farm all 4 elites. Let's rebound defend. We can always convert energy, 3 energy into offense next turn either way, and this guy can attack 7. If he's buffing, and we can always deal damage, otherwise, yes. Otherwise, we look at this, we don't have a single block in here, and then there's no lethal line. The rebounding defend saves some HP. Now we can kill. Once again, took 4, another potion. One chance now is 20%. Rebound deck. Hello, Croven. And your common relic start. I just keep Scrub O's floor 2 even after the fairy. So we can do a rebound deck, or we can take the Steam Barrier instead to mitigate Sentries and Lagavulin and makes the Knob slightly worse. However, Knob is the easiest one to deal with the insect. But that does not say that it's free or anything. Like, insect is basically like a 5-pot. The Knob now has around 65 HP, slightly more. And with 65 HP, yeah, if we don't draw enough damage, then we still cannot kill in 3. However, right now we walk into Sentries and Lagavulin and we are taking a billion, yeah? And the Steam Barrier works okay with this too. If it breaks us enough, you can also draw pot. So I take the Barrier. And yes, Barrier will leave. Barrier as a rebound target is not amazing, but it's not that bad. Oh, like Barrier right here. So I can rebound that if I want to block next turn, but here I see, yeah, we have 21 damage in hand. I can rebound a strike and it's guaranteed lethal. I mean, I don't even need to rebound anything. I already have guaranteed lethal. Hello, exclamation, good luck. Okay. Low rolling go a little bit here, yeah? 3 fights and we get 36. On average we get 45, so currently we are quite below average. So snap over Tempest, just sure. Still remove strike because we have the insect, yeah? So I just trusted the insect will deal with knock. Removing defense is okay, but it just add the kind of a block, and also the cold snap is covering a little bit extra. How much do I respect knock here? I should respect knock a little bit, right? Even with the insect. Just a little bit. Yeah, let's remove defense. Yeah, so cause knock knock. Zap into rebound cold snap is possible, and I think that's what I do. We open immediately instead of trying to let the zap cook, because here there's good block, and we can also use draw pot. One chance right now is 30%, so I can use a draw pot. Okay, here's the barrier. Okay, draw both defense. So yeah, we full block here, block 20 with the fan barrier, with the steam barrier. Hello Zakavia. Hello Tuwet. Hello Econatis. Am I allowed to maximum block here again? The line is zap into dual cast into defense. If that's the case, we block for 17. I would deal 11, 44, 44, 41, 41, 38. 38 we deal 18, 20. Slightly fishy to do that, yeah? This blocks 8 though. But I guess we can play strike over defend if anything. But this should happen. This definitely should happen. But now playing strike versus defend is unclear. Because next turn the bad case is that we only have 12 damage, yeah? But at the same time, we can still block this one time. Like if we draw a rebound cold stuff, for example, we actually can block it again. We need to block 15, and passive is 4. If we can rebound it, it's already 9. Defect owns, sorry. Defect owns. Yeah, defect owns. Yeah, rebound cold snap. And you see, we overkill by 2. So we took 3 damage in this fight. 1 potion used, but just only 3 damage because of the steam barrier added and the cold snap. The barrier blocked for 11 in this fight. Actually, no, it blocked only 1 time, right? It blocked 6, but the cold snap blocked like a ton. And we only took 3 damage. And here's the potion chance being 100. It's not giving us anything here though. Hologram, guess it's fine. If it's not hologram, then it's nothing. And we did just remove a defense, adding a hologram to save a little bit of chip is not so bad. This upgrade is a little bit weird though. We can upgrade Zap, but I don't actually want to. Upgrading hologram immediately doesn't make a ton of sense in this spot. Making +3 upgrade feels so bad though. Free run, definitely not free. You give me like Incense Burner, Lizard Tail, Gambling Chip, and then okay, we can talk about free runs. And even then I can still die because my deck might not have any output. This of course is a very, very strong start, but it's like, of course we're on freaking floor 6. La Macchiato, good luck. Yeah, what is even the upgrade here? I don't want to make a +3 upgrade, but if I do make a +3, it should be cold snap instead of rebound. Because then we can rebound the cold snap, or we can, yeah, if we want to hologram, we want to holo cold snap over rebound also. So if I make a +3 damage upgrade, it's on cold snap. Otherwise, I can make a 1 energy upgrade. Right now, upgrading dual cast does not make a ton of sense. Yeah, it's a greedier choice, but we already have preserve insect, quite this kind of long-term value in a sense. We are farming 2 more elites in this act, 3 more elites actually. And we can throw potions everywhere, so it's weird. And yeah, Ninja Blade might not even play because of Steam Barrier also being added already. Hello, no. And we're from 7 and 12 months, fish alone. For my first house, let's go. Yeah, Slice and Dice, even though if you watch me play Slice and Dice or you hear me talk about it, you know like what I think about the game. At least the difficulty, but it's actually quite a hard game. It's just that when you get good at it, then suddenly you win a little bit too much. But it is not it's not so trivial. Yeah? It takes me hundreds of hours before I win like a lot. At least compared to something like, let's say, Balatro, for example. Slice and Die is definitely more difficult. Yeah, honestly, I think making a +3 upgrade here is not the dumbest idea. Because of the rebound, the hologram, this +3 is worth more than +3. And the energy upgrade doesn't play as much. You can say energy upgrade with the hologram slightly better, but at the same time, I don't actually want to holo these cards. I can already holo Steam Barrier when you want to holo like do a cast for block. I can holo, otherwise I can want to holo my Cold Snap. If anything, even it can be Cold Snap plus. I already want to holo Cold Snap, yeah, now it can be Cold Snap plus. I can also rest, but resting in this position with the White Beast and the Insect and the Fairy seems pretty, seems pretty weird. It's just not. Pretty rare that I make a +3 damage upgrade, yeah. But the +3 is worth more than 3 in this spot. Norbers. And your Zap upgrade already in shambles. Unless you hollow Zap for some reason. And here we can, yes, hollow a Cold Snap Plus. Not hollow, but rebound a Cold Snap Plus. And by rebounding this Cold Snap Plus, we guarantee lethal next turn. Unfortunately, there's no extra block here I can play. So I will play, just play Strike and take 6. Oh yeah, it's lethal. +6, no, it can be +9. But the Nob does not have enough HP to survive this. So I do not need to actually play +9. We can Cold Snap, hollow Cold Snap, even. Ah, I see. Energy upgrade for this 0 for 1, yeah? Co-headed into, yeah, coded and then take the War Paint. I don't see a reason for this 0 for 1 right now, so I just don't take it. Now, think though, something that needs to be... we need to be slightly careful about, yeah? Is the Slime Boss right now is definitely nowhere near solved. And this relic does nothing against Slime Boss. The War Paint most likely does not do much against Slime Boss. And the White Beast is okay, but it's not going to save us if we are going into the fight with a super losing position. And Slime Boss does not care about HP that much. You can have like 60 HP and the Fairy entering Slime Boss, and if your deck is terrible, you might still die. We do need to pay some attention to that. We're not like invincible inside Act 1 just yet. We are most likely invincible against the elites. But Slime Boss is not an elite, yeah? Fine, on defense. Did not hit like Zap, Dual Cast, Hologram, or Co-headed. Those would be good. Thank you, Raymond, for the gift of something for Fishelon. Of course, we keep farming for elites. All bang, 1, 2, 3, 36 gold. 36 gold, but it does put us slightly over the threshold of Uncommon Relic. Not really, right? And then we want to here and miss like 1 million the bone or mummified hand or whatever. But yeah, 36 gold I don't take. I got rematch, well, I can use this. Hey, rebound Cold Snap Plus again. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like this Cold Snap upgrade like quite a bit, yeah. So Zap first and then rebound Cold Snap. We can rebound Cold Snap immediately and then Zap, but next turn block is already decent here. So we can preserve this Frost off for blocking the second hit instead of the first hit. So this time we can co-head it into, you know, very good block. And now we have 3 Frost off for next turn, yeah. I look at this. And we're taking 0. And because we have 3 Frost off now, Zap also blocks 5. So we can Zap Hollow Zap, for example, it blocks 10, 15, take 5. The other choice is, let's say, rebound Zap, defend, take 6. That's worse. I don't think we are allowed to do maximum grid line here, like defend, hollow defend. Defend, hollow defense is going a bit too far, I think. Without this Zap passive damage is at 44. Probably taking more than 5 in 2 turns. Not very certain, no, because we have triple Frost here, so we evoke 1 Frost and we'll be blocking 11. But the thing is that the turn afterwards we still don't have a kill. Because even, let's say we draw well next and we deal 18 with 3 strikes. This thing is still 26 and we have no lightning passive damage. And 26 is not killable in 2 turns with -2 strength and no lightning. So yeah, just Zap, Hollow Zap. Okay, fine, Zap upgrade here would be +5. Yep, Zap upgrade now would be +5. Rebound Zap defend is worse, right, than Zap Hollow Zap. I guess Zap Hollow defend is considerable, but yeah, it's not, I don't think it's good enough. 4 hours and we go luck. Oh yeah, full value for regen potion, guarantee lethal this turn. So we took 5 damage and of course we heal 15 from the potion, yeah. Hyper Beam, well, that does not kill Slime Boss. White Noise or Recursion. Recursion right now is doing nothing. White Noise can be pretty decent. A lot of hits for Slime Boss as well. Yeah? It's like Electro, Echo Form, normal Defect without deck because you have some Frost. Halo Wood is fine, Machine Learning is fine, Buffer is fine. So the bridge would be Storm Fission, no, not Fission, Storm Heatsinks, Static Discharge. And what? I mean, I guess Loop is a soft brick, but not so bad. I mean, White Noise is fine. Is it fine enough to play? Because I can also play triple attack and next turn I get ready to deal with, you know, one guy attack me for 16. Because if I play the White Noise and it bricks me, these are not dying next turn, and I'm in a little bit of trouble. We can Power Potion. Power Potion is pretty good against Slime Boss though, so even if we waste 2 potion drops in here. Yeah? Also, we low roll go here, right? A little bit, I think. But that's fine. So this basically says that we never meet like a uncommon relic threshold in this shop. Hopefully there's nothing super good. But I'm thinking of maybe even preserving this power pot for the Slime Boss. So we don't use potion here and we don't use potion here. And then we have the power pot for this fight. Seems okay. Yeah, seems okay. 21, yeah, I cannot believe we on the lightning, so we hit the left. And next time we play 1 energy worth of attack here into 2 energy worth of block in order to block this. Well, or we don't draw it, but if we draw like this, then we have lethal. Because we hit here, do a card 16, and this is exactly lethal on this side. So take 0. This is not quite a good spot for auto shield, though. Normally in early game it's very strong, yeah? But this auto shield is not super good because once again we already have these being upgraded. It's slightly awkward with hologram. And we have chip prevention with the insect already kinda. And we have already fought most of Act 1 edits, so like we don't have sentries, huge sentries or Lagavulin issues. We fought 2 Lagavulins already. And we took like 3 damage and then 5 damage. Oh yeah, this is probably not a spot for early auto shields. Is this a claw moment? No, but seriously, is this a claw moment? We have Unseizing Top, we have Rebound and Hologram. It's freaking Slime Boss, so if it's like, I don't know, Hexaghost or Guardian or something, then maybe. We are not in Snecko at the moment, so yes, Claw is okay. Yeah, in Act 2 it still doesn't really perform super well, and we need to farm Act 2 at least with this insect. Not really, yeah. This is still affordable, right? If we buy this. 168, so we have 95. 95 is 190, yes. It is still affordable. So if we took the more bang, we could have bought this, and maybe also this. But we can still buy 2 relics. Red Rising, and for the sub, and the 14 ones. Appreciate a lot. Data this makes the Zava West slightly more appealing maybe, but we can also see Hollow upgrade. Small, no? Rebound Strike, yes, no, maybe. I can also play Co-edit first to be the greedy line. Playing Co-edit and not killing would be really annoying, yeah? And it's not super clear. It blocks like 3 next turn, 3 turn after. Hello, Wasabi Knight, and good luck. If I Rebound Strike and do that 21, 31. No, 20, 21, 35. 25, 25, 31. 31, 35 is a 32 still, 32 is 29, this is 14. Yeah, I cannot play this cool-headed. If I play cool-headed, I will take a big hit. Basically, blushing? Yeah, not really. How overrated is consideration? No. Because this is something people don't. This is something you actually don't hear people say too often, yeah? But with the membership card, and the width actually is weaker. Because they serve exactly the same purpose. You already have enough gold. In fact, this railing usually gives you too much gold sometimes. You can already go to every shop you want to. You already have gold every single shop. You do not need more gold. The only case where you need more gold is when you have the courier as well, and then sure, okay, give me gold. But like you see a difference between 1000 and 2000, yeah, like nobody cares. Okay, maybe you care a little bit, but it's like, it does not change your purchasing power. So with the membership card, the hand width was weaker, if anything. Because it does not make our shop stronger. We still go to the same shop and we can still buy everything we want. And then, yeah, you waste go in hand of width and you lose out on one focus. In fact, this focus is already a little bit greedy. Hand of width is even greedier. But this is already a little bit greedy. I cannot play Quadrant. If I play Quadrant, I will take a hit. But the problem is that if I rebound strike, I will also might still take a hit. Not okay, whatever. Let's rebound strike. Don't want to think too much. Surely this works, right? Yeah, surely this works. Look at this. So yeah. Snap, snap. And because the rebounded strike, we can spend 2 energy here. 27, 27 plus 16. 11, yeah, okay, 11, no problem. Yeah, 11, no problem. Dead. Okay, slam boss solved. Tossers we can take. Makes the white noise a little bit stronger as well, yeah, because now random bias corp is actually super powerful. It still is super powerful even without the corset. But it's actually can open even a scaling. It can even open a scaling option for us because you have hologram. Firepower over power into slime boss. Into Act 2, I would say firepower is slightly better, especially with the preserve insight. But not having power pause basically is saying, yeah, okay, calendar will have to do the heavy lifting. I guess I can use 5 pot in that as well because I'm planning to use power pot anyway, right? So taking 5 pot and sometimes I can use a 5 pot to help, other times I don't need to use a 5 pot and then I have 5 pot into Act 2. If we see triple mushroom here, then I guess the 5 pot is slightly stronger. Okay, fine. It's not triple mushroom, that's 300 gold though. We have to carry her down along, but this is 300 gold, it's not 150. But now it is a little bit annoying, right? Because I only said this slime boss fight is not risk free. I guess with the calendar now the risk is a lot lower, but at the same time there's no guarantee we can even see early Act 2 shop. And right now we have like 300 plus into early Act 2 shop already. The boss fight 75, so 125, 250. 250 after 2 more fights plus 30 plus 60 is 210. And that's if we even go to early Act 2 shop. We don't need to go to early Act 2 shop because we have like, you know, like this, and then the deck is decent. And also this. Like there's no why. I hate money. Do we have a hologram there with white noise? Because Snecko, this is not in a Snecko position, yeah? So the white noise upgrade actually plays. Hologram upgrade also plays, but not that much. And into early Act 2 it does not play like, almost at all, but the white noise upgrade can. Yeah, let's upgrade white noise. This energy upgrade is a lot better compared to previous position when you have like Zap dual cast to consider, because now we also have like a two-headed, and also the unceasing top potentially can be something. And this you might not want to play on site, yeah, but this you can always play on site. Until Act 4, because Act 4 sometimes they beat up death, sometimes Ether, but yeah, that's way later. Rồi thăm tao thì mày có lắm. So we can cold snap, holo cold snap here, but saving hologram is fine too. I can just cool-headed cold snap, core search. And core search is drawn before white noise, so if the bias cock comes in, we are super chilling. Okay, that's not bias cock, but that's fine. I go prime sub Isley and 18 months special lot. Next one we know exactly we draw a full 6, yeah, so we can just team barrier defend. We block for 29, 27 and take 11, and then the calendar comes in 7 turns. So yeah, just do a cast zap strike here and you know move on. His lightning passive does not split before we decide to, yeah? Actually, yeah, look at this. We block 32 even because, of course, T barrier is 0. So we take 6. 5 more slams are coming. Do we care? We want to split in 2 turns when this calendar is on 6. And right now, lightning is like 90. 90, we do this 81 and 77, and then it works. So we can play rebound double slime here. It goes down to 81 HP. Next turn, lightning hits 77, calendar's on 5. It still doesn't split. And the turn afterwards, it will force a split because calendar it pushes to 73. But that's no problem because the turn afterwards, the turn calendar comes in for 52. So with this kind of thing, we can probably even preserve 5 pot, which is great. I want to preserve 5 pot. Yeah, see this? Still not splitting. Just play a slam, do nothing else. It goes to 77, still not splitting, and the turn afterwards we split is perfect. Yeah, look at this. And with the machine learning, we will draw at least 2 strike. We will draw 3 strike. And if we draw 3 strike, it means this thing is dead, because splitting on 55. But they are clueless. Yeah, they think that we have a best split, but they are completely clueless. Like, look at this. Debuffing to get ready to attack next turn, yeah? Well, did not see the premium cards here, unfortunately. So no Echo Form, no Sig, no Bias Corp, no Electro. Those will be the top 4, I would say, in this spot. Second core search is probably absolute nonsense. Rainbow is slightly stronger with the data disc. First Dark Orb potential for maybe the champ fight. Because we do have defense plus against the champ, the Frost of blocks like for 4 each. So we see nothing for extra scaling plan, yes. The champ can die there. O41 is pulling back barrier plus, and that is it. Yeah, not good enough. I'll hammer it is then, unless you tell me it's tiny house time. It's doubling the gold. But yeah, we attack hammer and go farm Act 2. And then afterwards, membership card and a bunch of relics and the white beast to cover a little bit of extra output. Late game can probably do it. And yeah, we double the gold and if we don't take Act 2 here, yeah. Energy is actually not super necessary at the moment, so you can make a reasonable argument to pick tiny house because the goal is doubled. At the same time, yeah, the potion is wasted. The max HP is slightly stronger because we want to keep Fairy for a while, yeah. But yeah, not really. Okay, here's a champ, and the champ dies to our Rainbow Dark Orb maybe. Hologram not being green makes blocking the champ slightly more difficult though, if we cannot play orbs at a certain point. Blackstar be premium? No. The premium relics are still the premium relics. Blackstar will be better than normal, but it doesn't make it good. It's probably quite decent. But the premium options are still, you know, like the pyramid and the... I guess it's just a pyramid in this spot. P-Box not very strong. P-Box not that strong, and then besides that, I don't even know what. Maybe you can say Dripper is better than Hammer in this spot. Probably true. But yeah, a lot of boss relics for defect just feels kind of bad. So I guess Backstar would be not so bad. I see 4 elites and I need to go to 4 elites, so we do go to 4 elites. Question marks in Act 2 gets slightly worse with the membership card, yeah? And at least before you spend your gold, because Cleric is double the price and you never pay is empty note. Vagrant's double the price we don't want to pay. Mostly empty note. And the fight is double the gold, so they are relatively speaking stronger. We still have White Beast and the Fairy. And here's a Force Rest. Okay, so let's just take the fight. The problem with taking the fight part is that of course here you see like 2 advanced soulways you're taking right before the elite, yeah? So sometimes you get still absolutely owned here. And if we get owned in this part and cannot take these 2 elites, then it's quite a sad story. Because after fire elite here and things go wrong, we need to go fire here and invest, and suddenly it's the 2 elite act. That will be sad. We are not that strong, it's okay, but yeah, P-Box on... The thing about P-Box on defect in Act 2 is that it does not suit for the plan of going aggressive and fight elites, yeah? Even with the insect. Because usually P-Box on defect gives you a bigger mess, much bigger mess than on silent in average cases. Because you can high roll and you win the run instantly. But the normal case of P-Box on defect is that you suddenly are in a lot of upward depth. And your front load issues become maybe a problem. You take chips everywhere in hallway fights. So even with the insect, you might not have enough HP to brute force to the elites with the P-Box. You can see all the recent P-Box ones, like in Act 1, you can see like what I'm talking about. At least all the P-Box in Act 1 for defect, yeah? Act 2 is just really weird. Like we just bleed everywhere, and then at some point we probably win or get close to winning. So we can be in a strong position even without taking any elites Act 2. But it's difficult to fight. Of course you can high roll. You can P-Box on the cell repair, whatever, echo form, whatever, and then bias cock, whatever, and then you win. And I think I do 2 fights. So 1 extra advanced soul way, but this question mark is not very good. We can't fight port here. So I will. This fight is not exactly easy. Of course turn 7 they all die, yeah? But it's not so trivial. And the lightning miss here completely, so we're taking 3. But okay, take 3 it is then. Yeah, take 3 it is, and we cannot kill this now. Which one am I planning to fight port? Like, this is 19. I guess this would also be 19 if we play 1 strike here. Okay. So we just hit left and then maybe 5 port middle. And P-Box, no, the thing about silent P-Box is that you just have so much damage, and also you have the ring to front load Act 2 down, yeah? That you don't care what kind of P-Box you get. You get a late game P-Box where, you know, you have a bunch of block and such, okay, sure, you can play that. You have a P-Box that's only front load in Act 2 that you must farm it, okay, you can play that too, you can just kill things. But defect box, if it gives you like not enough block and no sustain whatever, you still cannot kill things fast. So the result is just you are bleeding. Yeah, so White Noise is really impressive so far. Is there anything better than happen here? Not really. So we can fight on middle, but there's still no reason to because we are taking 0, yeah? Okay, so now is the time to... We're taking 3 more though. And there's no way to... Yeah, there's no way to guarantee that we don't take 3. Oh yeah, 5 pot goes here now. And then, yeah. Yeah, we have to spend 2 energy on attack here. Otherwise, we risk taking 7, 50% of the time, and that is 3.5. There's no reason to rebound anything here, right? So we just do strike rainbow rebound, yeah? Evoke this, get a new orb, we block 9 and we take 3. Right, if I pass back, over the ice plus is green. And the tip to pick cards with Fusion Hammer is that if the card is upgraded, you have to take. And this thing is green, it's upgraded. So I take. Also, wood at top, yeah? Okay, the tips smells our membership card and they are here to cash in. Hopefully we don't let them cash in, because if they cash in, it's double the pain. That's quite a lot of damage. So I think I block. Losing 2 damage and the lightning orb in order to block 3. Oh, getting ghost stolen here is extremely bad. But yeah, if I play this right now, I'm taking 13. And yeah, you see a problem with Act 2 is that even if we throw a potion every single fight and the elites and whatever, our deck have even decent block here. Defense plus here, Steam Barrier plus some 204 base energy. We still just get owned in whole wave fights. We still just kind of get owned in whole wave fight. Oh man, if I play the Cold Snap here and we draw Rainbow Lead, then we probably lose gold. But this is so much block though, it's like 3 now, next turn we don't even full block, so it's like 6, and if we evoke it's even more. Okay, fine, I play Cold Snap. Ow, taking 10. Okay, go with the ice here. Losing 40 is losing 80, and that's really bad, but Unceasing Top now doesn't lead to anything good either. In fact, you can miss the rainbow. Missing the zap of the rainbow, but White Knight can be played immediately. And this is already full block, like double defense strike is already full block. We can top next turn. Yeah, we can top next turn to draw 2 the garbage. Okay, fine. Okay, this guy's getting greedy. Hello World is honestly not that bad. And the line is what? Steam Barrier, if we rebound strike, like rebound here and strike here and then play second strike here into 5 pot here. Sometimes we miss rainbow, but if we miss rainbow we always have zap. So it's what, 4... We need to deal 46 over 1, 2, 3 turns. We deal 9 right now and then 8 from the lightning. So the 17, I mean we did deal 29 over 2 turns. Just topping normally and drawing into rainbow is also bad, yeah, so rebounding strike is just good. Let's rebound strike. Need to deal 13 here, but yeah. Okay, so this guy got greedy and that allows us to get our gold back. That's pretty good. Wait, I just said that if the card is green, I have to take it, but this thing is not good. This thing is not good, guys. It's literally just added a block card. And in XecnaR, you still need damage, a little bit of damage to kill the Act 2 elites. You cannot just block them and then hope for the best. And 4 base energy, I guess you can see in top is slightly better to have many 0 costs. It's not great. This meme cell is not good though. If anything, maybe Barrage, but Barrage has no upgrade potential right now, no off slot, so it's only yeah, it's only. Oh yeah, by the way, you take the doubt. If you take the doubt, you probably lose gold, yeah. So you already you gain 150, but you lose 40, so you gain 110. Carry a curse around for 2 fight, 3 fights, so maybe you lose more HP. Of course, with top can't be that bad. Well, if only top works every time, there's still this thing here, and then you float 4 energy per turn. You float 4 energy in like 1 turn or something, and then everything sucks. And the thing is that we even have force rested fire, yeah? So it's not super necessary by any means. Don't think so, yeah? And this thing with the top is also only working short term. If you are doing some pseudo infinite with the top and you draw into this repeatedly, it's not even good. I'm thinking, damn, wait. Ah, okay, I see it. Yeah, I can do that later, but do you play with energy fix or not? I assume it's on PC, but if it's on PC, then you need to tell me whether it's with energy fix or no. Okay, with energy fix, sure. And I can check it later. Okay, here I think I just skip. We are not an 8 gold is not enough to buy everything in the shop, but it's enough to buy most things. Yeah, most things I say. Like this Electro. If we buy Electro, we cannot buy pellets. However, we already have the Fairy and we have a Core Search. So the pellets with the white noise is quite good, yeah. But again, no bias cock in the deck. It's only to negate Act 2 enemies a little bit. And Electro also does very well against Act 2 enemies. And we have data disk to make it slightly stronger. Into the Cham, Electro is not needed. In fact, Electro can be detrimental there, but we are going into the 4 elite path. And yes, the family leader fight, like insect or not, yeah, our deck is still not very good in that fight. Hello, Byron. We are currently farming. Cables, yeah, there's cables and pellets, but I buy this Electro. And I can buy the blind. We have go with the Ice Plus, but blind can still be taken, or I can remove a cut. I can remove a strike here. Yeah, I can remove a strike here. Also, last time I bought pellets for a little bit of speculation. This time I don't, yeah? Because number 1, we don't have as many powers in the deck. Number 2, we already have a solution for first cycle. And number 3, we have a Core Search. Number 4, we also want to farm 4 elites. So taking something like this right now is just probably not it. I don't need this blind, right? With the rebound hollow go for the Ice Plus. And just remove a strike, move on. Remove strike definitely makes us quite a lot stronger, because drawing Rainbow or Electro 1 turn earlier is like a massive difference. And we don't want to top into strike either if it happens. I mean, maybe we do want to top into strike to not top into like some important cards when we unintentionally, when we are topping unintentionally. But otherwise, yeah, if we have energy and we want to play around the top, then this strike is just useless. There's no chance to check for bites here. Not at all until here if we are farming the 4 elite path. If we are not going to 4 elite path, we have to like rest. And every fight is a rest. Okay, let's just remove. On sale though? What about on sale? Guys, on sale. Okay, fine. Palace would be good. Yeah, Palace would be good. Attack bot now or later? Attack bot now, Meteor Strike stronger. Doom and Gloom stronger. Attack bot next turn. What would be stronger next turn? Hyper Beam, I guess. But Hyper Beam I don't want to play next turn either way, unless I also draw the Core Search. But I can draw the Core Search. So Meteor Strike 3 energy. And then we can top a little bit even with the Chosen debuff. Just do it now. Okay, fine. And now we can spend energy maybe? Oh, I mean, I think I like that. I don't know about you, but I think that's a good attack point. With the Electro, I don't even think I'm dual casting, right? Because it can hit here too. Yeah, Zac? No, don't say that yet. Because this thing can literally just vulnerable us right now next time it hits 31. Kill this now, what? Man, we play Electro, yeah? And 50% is his here anyway. This time we have to go for the eyes for this big attack. Okay, here's Bias Call. And with the Bias Call here, they are probably dead. Just rotate the Dark in front and next time we can evoke. And then it's dead. So take 0. Buffer minus. I mean, of course it's always minus, yeah? It's buffer minus still good enough. It never gets becomes green. We do have 4 base energy. Oh, stabbing, relatively speaking, is the potentially the trickiest fight right now, no? I guess buffer is not even that good against leader. It's mostly a little bit against level, but only if upgraded. Against the champ, yeah, okay, that's fine. And way down the line against the hard, it can do fine with the hologram potential. Wait, it's green. This is off, yeah. So she's buffing next turn they can both attack. Unless we potion. Aha. So what is this? Yeah, there's no kill here. We try to hand with this, yeah. I do remember the last time we got handed with in this fight from a random source. It was not very good. So let's be a little bit careful. But just handed with goes here. And yes, hand with after being played cost 2, even though the potion says they got 0 this turn. Yeah, it's a freaking lie. Discharge. Okay, sure. We can top here, but no reason to, yes, I would. Okay. Dark Orb now will hit here, so it's a good time to go in. Because after this turn she heals and then Dark Orb no longer hits there. But like this, I can kill this next turn even with the heal. So we lose 20 gold, I don't care. Losing more than 20 gold though, I cannot, yeah? Ah, there's no line though, there's no actually line to kill here. Oh no. Oh, we are doomed, guys. We're actually doomed. There's no line here to do anything. It's completely doomed. We need to top deck the Hand of Greed in 2 turns, otherwise we cannot. There's no chance to kill here with the Hand of Greed this turn because we don't have enough energy. Like zap and then we hollow something, then this Hand of Greed cannot be played. If we hollow rebound and then playing this, we are 2 damage short, and of course the lightning kills does not net us gold, yeah? 82, no, even if she has more than 52, the lightnings will still do the job, so it doesn't work. Ah. Yeah, there are many hands here that if we draw the Hand of Greed, we also can kill, but we fail to draw one of those hands and we also draw the hologram immediately. Well, what's the plan then? Yeah, we just need to top deck the Hand of Greed, right? There's no other option. So we hologram here to cycle. Yes, we hologram here to exhaust a hologram. No. Yeah. Maybe you were thinking we can holo cool-headed, but yes, I just played the hologram to exhaust it, so I don't draw it in 2 turns. Should we prepare some HP because calendar kills is not netting us a goal, yeah? If I play the Hand of Greed now, she dies, right? So I cannot play Hand of Greed. Because if I play Hand of Greed, she's not healing. Actually, she is healing this turn. Oh, she is actually healing this turn, so we can't play Hand of Greed. She is healing, right? No, she's not. She's not. Because we killed the Centurion last turn already, so this turn she has to be buffing. Okay, so we cannot play this. If I play this, she dies with the 16 damage lightning here. Well, if that's the case, then we can play other things then. Yeah, now play this. Okay, one chance, one chance. She's going to 26 right now, so we draw top deck Hand of Greed plus 1 attack. We have it. Okay, one more chance. No! Oh, it's so doomed, guys. Oh, we cannot do anything, she's dead. Yeah, it's so incredibly doomed. Attacking Darkness here makes the champ a little bit less troublesome in the sense that you do not need to keep this Rainbow Dagger for your life, but at the same time you shuffle in one card that bricks you in the champ fight while blocking. Probably still good though. Because just once again, yeah, the champ is not affected by this, so better respect it a little bit. And right now the only Dark Orb we have is the Rainbow. And we cannot always just keep this around, keep this one Dark Orb around forever. Probably can try to, but it's not always going to succeed. And this is not even so bad against the Elite, no? Because we do have Electro and we do face maybe some book problems. Either any Electro top deck? No, okay. Rainbow first and see where the lightning hits or what. I can also play Zap and then Rainbow. That's 1 of 9 that the Rainbow screw us. But even then, no, it's actually 1 of 27. We need triple lightning to miss. Actually, no, it's slightly more than that. It's 2 of 27. If I Zap into Rainbow. If I play Rainbow into Zap instead, then what would that be? If I play Rainbow into Zap instead, we still evoke 2 lightning. Yeah, so we just change the order. But I guess we have one less Frost Orb. We have one more passive lightning, but one less Frost Orb. But passive lightning might not even be a bad thing because then if we fail, if the evoke fails to kill, then the passive lightning can finish the job too. And Rainbow into Zap into Cold Snap is rotating the Dark in front. So Dark in front, maybe we can even do a cast and kill both these if we fail to, you know, do our thing and then block her and block her. Okay, so Rainbow first, yeah. And Rainbow first also give direction to maybe where I play this Cold Snap. Yeah, and now I can play the Cold Snap here. Depending on whether I want, yeah, what order do I want? Dark first, and maybe Dark is used to kill minions, but then I guess the next evoke should be lightning because the bad case would be she resummons the turn after. Okay, so Zap first and then Cold Snap. Yeah? And there's still 1 of 2 that this dies because we do have passive lightning. Okay. He attacks anyway because she does not care what we are doing. But we full block this turn, so we are fine. This buffer is completely worthless. We can play to exhaust though. We can play buffer instead of defend. If you play, I guess you can play defend buffer and no cost search. And then you don't need to use block pot. But you are losing 13 damage and potential bias cock from here. But if you see bias cock, the fight is also done with the Electro. Okay, so just defend buffer because the potion can also be worthless, yeah. Some, I don't know, smoke bomb nonsense, Lenko oil we don't want to use. And here we still are not taking damage. But I do need to play the defense. Currently blocking exactly 24. Well, we need to block more than 22. So 24 is good. And then buffer. People say Leap is so bad, yeah, and yet I played 1 energy block 9 and it was actually kind of 2 energy block 9, it was kind of good. Okay, sure, double electro it is. We can hollow the thing now. We can hollow the core search. And also play the cool-headed. I don't think I played darkness. Lead's bad? No, lead is 1 energy block 9, but we just played 2 energy block 9. That's the difference. Maybe 1 energy is bad, but 2 energy, yeah? 2 energy maybe it's good. You never know. 2 energy synergy with XecnaR, yeah, cannot be so bad, right? The XecnaR synergy. We can top here, but if we top here, we lose out on the dual cast. Is that fine? Not that fine, actually. So we can just not play a defense and not top, and next turn dual cast guaranteed lethal, yeah? Yeah, that works. I think I do rebound still, but yeah, it does not matter. It's always dead, and we take 0 in this fight in total. Marble is pretty good. Vision never. This is a thirsty barrier plus we see in this run, by the way. Oh, it just keeps coming. The vision is not super hot. Yeah? I mean, it's okay with the top. Killing Dark Orb is not good though, and unupgraded vision with the Electro also is not great. And the passive lightning from the innate lightning from the crack core with the Electro also is slightly stronger. Right now we don't really have super strong setup to draw into. Like, honestly, most of our output is just playing the orb cards and get them to evoke on the passive. So you play these things, you play vision, you're just losing output. Long-term value is there, but at the same time maybe it's not what we need. So I can see raw skipping this. Ancient Potion, yeah, we have core search, so value is lower. Okay, just keep the block pot and then keep farming. Yeah. Yes, it's still rest. We could recall, but yes, 2 advanced always 3 elites probably will lose some HP. We draw buff for turn 1, but then this book is smart and it does not do the thing. No matter what, with the book is smart, we cannot win. So we can play Dark Horses Strike block pot. That seems quite solid. And we can hollow a buffer maybe on turn 3. Sometimes. Ah! Wait. Impressive how he always outplays his use head. Is that even true? Or is this guy actually just stupid? Because he plays right into a hollow buffer, yeah? And we can hollow buffer into Cold Snap here. Not having rainbow damage is slightly annoying, but at the same time, the Go for the Ice Plus is in here. Electro damage is still in here. White Noise maybe is in here. He will attack us for 28 followed by 35 though. So that's a little bit difficult to block with our weakness. But still, not doing the hollow buffer right now does not make a lot of sense, yeah? Like the alternate lines or what? Defend, Cold Snap, hollow, Cold Snap. So how is that? Defend, Cold Snap, hollow, Cold Snap. We block for... Oh, actually that's almost full blocks. That deals way more damage and also almost full blocks. Actually not way more damage, it's 9 more damage because we do play the Cold Snap either way. So this block 6 and this block 6 again is block 12, block 12, block 20, block 23. We're taking 1. So we can trade 1 HP to deal 9 damage. And the damage dealt right now is currently 9 here. 27, so it's a 70 and next one is 20. So like 50. This 9 damage can matter and it's only 1 HP. And the wound never, this wound never is a problem, yeah? Because yeah, turn 3, turn 4 multi-hit, turn 5 big hit, And then turn 6 it should be dead no matter what because we already have the Electro in play. Would be cleaner if it's on turn 7, but yeah, still fine. Electro passive damage. So you can trade 1 to deal 9 here, and I guess I do that. So Cold Snap, Hollow, Cold Snap, Rain, Defend Plus, yeah, is what we do. Wait, buffer sucks. Oof. And yeah, here is when you say Unseizing Top with the 0 cost Steam Barrier, how bad can it be? To be fair, we draw another Steam Barrier here, could be good. Buffer sucks. Okay, it doesn't suck that much, block 7, but it still kind of sucks. Because exactly Barrier Plus with this is 14, so we block 2 hits and Buffer blocks 1 hit, and then we take 1 hit. I could have rebounded that, actually. Yeah, I should have rebounded that. So definitely play too fast. 0 Energy block 7 is very good. Next turn, we cannot kill it. Ah, what can you do? Yeah, what can you do? Here's go for the ice. And then we just block. Ow. Yeah, 0 Energy block 7 would full block that. And now of course it's dead. So maybe we steal away 6 HP there. Another Cold Snap? Sure. Block, the more of these we add, the more difficult the champ fight would actually be, yeah? Because keeping the Dark Overdraw while not being able to play these things is not so easy at all. Because look at this, like, this guy cannot play, this we cannot play, this cannot play at some point. These are exhaust, so it's fine, but this is also exhaust, so it doesn't even help us like consistently blocking. But still, yeah, it's good. The fan, the marble, so the attack slightly gets better, and force of also is more efficient. This is the last Cold Snap minus I take though, unless we see more reason to add more frost. But this is the last Cold Snap I take for a while. Okay, keep farming. Not enough damage, even with the marbles and the insect. Yeah, not enough damage. So we take a lot here still, yeah? Actually, still take a lot here. Trying to max block here is probably just dumb. I mean, it's not that dumb because we have Electro, but if we bottom deck Electro and we play no damage here, we're in trouble. The key more bang and neck one. It's 36 gold. Speaking of Mobang, there's a very real reason to ignore this elite and go to the shop. Depending on what happens after this node. Because actually we have force passing, so we might not be able to cut into this goal, yeah? And the champ fight is not actually dealt with yet. A damage good player? Sometimes yes. The problem is that I also lose my gravity hot draw with that and energy. But honestly, playing Core Search into Double Strike is not even... Actually, no, that's short, right? Oh, it's exactly lethal 1 of 3. It's not even that bad, yeah, because you don't get this in play, but at the same time you're getting fan block while also getting this, so you block 7. You take 27, okay, it sucks, but sure. You have a chance to kill. Probably dumb though. I probably just play Rainbow Core Search Defend. Yeah, I probably just play Rainbow Core Search Defend and take the damage. So we block for 8 and we take 26. Actually, that takes 26 and the other line takes 27 at worst, yeah? And 1 of 3 it only takes 13. The problem is that we don't have a freaking Dark Orb in play to, you know, maybe kill it if the Electro is bottom deck, but at the same time this guy is at 4 HP, so any attack would also kill. Maybe that's better. Yeah, Rainbow is a bit too slow, yeah? Maybe that's better either way, we have the fan, so let's use a fan. Yeah, let's just use a fan. You can also defend Holy Fan, take 21, that's a little bit fishy. Okay, skill check. Defect of course owns, right? Defect sucks. Defect is terrible. Oh yeah, here we can kill this. Block 10 and this is 9, so we can buffer the other guy. Good. One energy, block 7. Wow, insane. Yeah, look at the buffer go, guys. No, not even 1 energy, 2 energy, block 7. Crazy, right? How strong that is. Yeah, we shouldn't take damage here, but of course there's the, you know, dual cast coming, everything else coming, like they're all dead. Ah, it glows. Look at this. It glows. The loop makes the chain fight slightly easier. Loop minus will be a little bit annoying, yeah, down the line, but also very slightly more efficient with data disk. Any case we kill blue, there's a case for everything. There's even a case to not kill anything and block until turn 7. You play enough levels fight, like you will do everything. You can kill middle first, you can kill left first, you can kill right first, you can not kill anything, you can block every single turn. So yes, there are cases. Like Watcher killing blue first is not super uncommon. Because you only care about weakness, yeah? Like vulnerable does not matter if they're all dead by turn 3. If all of them are dead on turn 3, who cares about the vulnerable? But the weakness does matter. And yeah, we currently have again 220 go or so. Yeah, there's definitely a real argument to go here. Yeah? But I can check this fight first. Because our HP range is also not super comfortable for this stretch. Even with the insect. Gremlin Horns, if we see leader here, is mostly free, but the book can be slightly bad. Okay, I guess we have Cautious Bias. If we have that in the champ, would be great. I would like that in the champ. Hopping. That's not a great top because yeah, drawing hologram then would be better. But it's still fine, it's dead either way, I think. If it's not dead, we also full block, yeah? So there's no actual problem, but it's dead. Chill plus. Oh, chill plus. Ah, chill plus. I mean, chill plus is quite strong for this path, but we do run the risk of never being able to go to a shop in Act 3, yeah? And this membership card is going nowhere. Because then we have like, what, 1000 plus go into Act 4 shop. Question mark is worse than usual though, unless we see Twack here, and if we see Twack here, there's the best case scenario. Double go with membership card, preserve insect is the second fight. Ridiculously high value in shop right after. I mean, Chill Plus I take, yeah? But the Chill Plus makes the elite fight better too. Even against the book, 0 energy for 1 frost is not so bad. It's a 0 cost metallic side, yeah? Because it blocks 3 per turn. And against the leader, yeah, of course, turn 1 very good thing to play. And we have the Gremlin Horn. I don't know, should we respect Champ or not? We do have the loop. Plus 1 relic soon. Passive block is only 9 though, even if it's weakened, and it's not perma weakened because hologram is not green. We do have the fairy and we have a rest here, so we can just play some HP to deal with Champ at some point. The dark was big enough. Let's farm, let's farm. Farm. I am farming. Okay, I hope I am farming. Skill pot now or next turn. Next turn can be blocked, but it also puts the days in, yeah. Skill pot right now can be like 6, for example, or any orb generation to set up, maybe a dark orb, maybe even plasma, maybe rainbow. All plays this turn. Card draw plays this turn. We are floating 2 energy. Yeah, maybe now is fine. Okay, so rainbow it is then. Rainbow into chill is not good, but I guess we can rainbow cold snap and then save the chill unplay, and we can hollow it after. Electro evoke this dark instantly, yeah, so that's also fine. It sings that actually draws a couple of cards. If we rebound the zap here, we have guaranteed lethal on this next turn. But we do block 3 less against this. Guaranteed lethal is pretty important. Next thing we know is like going to attack a big amount. Also, I do want to draw into this, or just evoking frost next turn. Like we draw any of these, yeah. Like we still evoke the dark one and kill this, while blocking this a lot better. I think I take a small risk here, and not rebounding anything. Sometimes I can even kill this without the dark orb, and then it's stronger too. Okay. So like this, and like this. There's a Gremlin Horn, and yeah, now we draw block. Taking one here to play the Corsair to prevent the next garbage is probably stronger, considering that we don't have more block in here, and this is also putting a daze in only for 1 HP. It's being looped, so we can hollow the chill still, and then loop frost for next turn, and then we can still have enough orbs in here to evoke this dark. Let's do that. Okay, buffer here is perfect. And now next time we guarantee to draw this darkness with kills. Yeah? So we only took 1 damage in this fight. Very good. Chill minus, that's not chill plus. Or we can roll one more time with the white noise. We can do another roll with white noise because any creative AI bias corp echo form is killing the champ instantly. And now we have 2 rolls and 1 roll. Now this deck has a problem, yeah? I mean, maybe you do notice, but our deck does not draw cards. At some point that becomes a big issue. I don't know when, but at some point it will become a big issue. So adding this white noise is definitely not exactly free. But I am also actually marginally worried about the champ. And leader is the easier fight, relatively speaking. Against the book, the white noise is stronger. Second chill is, don't think is it after the with the chill plus in here, and also the electro and the Gremlin Horn. Okay, leader sees our yeah, leader just sees our Gremlin Horn and she, you know, peace out. We're taking 0 here and we are topping 1 card. No reason to use this potion yet, yeah, so I don't. We can also not top. Not topping is fine. Taking 1 though. This I don't play, right? There's no reason to continue topping. And saving it for the hologram later is also stronger, yeah. Like electro hologram here can buffer to get ready to block next turn, but problem is that we are dealing no damage while doing that. This time Dark Orb's not in play. So I think I just play electro and then hollow barrier. Actually, we don't need a hollow barrier because if we're electro, we already pop 21, so I can rebound instead. I can play rebound for 9 damage. And the reason, yeah, I also can pick my draw though, yes. When I say there's no reason, it's not literally that there's no reason. Of course, you can draw into this or this or this, sure. But you can also draw into like everything else, and like drawing into this right now is really bad. Okay, not right now, but last turn with the top is really bad. Drawing into this with the top is really bad. So basically, I don't even know, like whatever. Maybe I should just stop addressing these comments because it's just killing my sanity. Like every single time I have to say something like that. Every single time I get a little bit less sane, you know. Still no reason to potion yet, yeah? Next turn it attacks me on 25, it'll be quite bad. This turn we are full blocking. Yeah, next turn I open potion is the bomb and then I lose HP. But it can be shackle, it can be panic button. Can set it to lose 7, but then this doesn't even block 7 next turn. So no point. Capacitor, yes, exactly what I need. Actually, I should have done this first because it can be panache. Well, magnet would be way better earlier. Because now, yeah, now we're just taking damage. A lot of damage, by the way. We need to not take damage next turn. So Rainbow here is dealing 18, 29. Yeah, 29 plus another 4, 33, 33, 19, 19, 13. Okay, it's dead. But we take 20 damage here. Which is really annoying because now we can see Twag and lose the fairy. Now we can see Red Mask Bandits, and of course we need to fight, yeah? And maybe lose the fairy, maybe even lose more than that. So bottom decking both dark in this fight, and also it's not the leader again, yeah? Because we have the Granite Hall leader as free. She avoids us. It's pretty sad. This is gonna be discharged. I think I try for that over playing the strike. Okay, Buffalo actually saves 5 here. Holy a defend. 1 energy, block 5 is a defend. Crazy, right? Now we do need to make sure it actually dies next turn, no? Because this way I don't play loop. So we deal less damage, but you know, what can you do? Playing this capacitor is griefing because it closes the out of maybe evoking the Dark Orb here. We have 3 wounds. Really we kill, right? Yeah, we kill. No problem. In fact, we don't even need to hollow orb to evoke this, just try as lethal. Capacitor, well that makes the chain fight a lot more manageable. Oh, we can take another quiet noise. Yes, once again our problem still remains. We just keep adding power to our deck, but then we don't draw cards. And there's no sustain in here, yeah? So Act 3 whole wave fights can chip us down. Act 3 Elise is not even completely safe. Act 4 Elise are not even completely safe, and then Act 4 is bad. $170. Ugh. Shame is terrible. Shame is absolutely awful, but on the other hand, we are losing 170. Shame is doubly awful, yeah, because the effect is already bad enough to fail. In the chain fight, it might not matter, but the other thing is that it's artifact. And actually, force parting, we might not be able to remove this. And then, yeah, Corsus no longer even works for the potential Corsus top deck into Bias Cock from the white noise. We don't even have that high roll. Okay, so we pay him. Yeah, sure, we lose 170 gold for relic, but at the same time we still have a lot of gold. Wow, thanks. He got scammed, guys. Anyone still think scam? Oh, just me. Saving hollow for later is stronger. So let's just hollow later. Weak pot now, sure. Okay. Not super easy to line up though, because this guy applies debuffs like crazy, and we only have one hologram which we have already drawn through, yeah. But this is in our deck. It is now in outlet. Cannot play this Colossus right here if you want to try for that, so I won't. Need to be careful not to let calendar split randomly, but that should be fine. Oh, should I have done that? Ah, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. Hopefully no big punish. Oh, should have played the thing first and then play the capacitor, but now I don't loop frost, yeah? Don't matter, good luck. Yep, getting punished here by 3. 3 is like 1 HP into next act. It's not that bad, but yes. Slightly annoying. I don't actually want to make second dark, I just want to feel more with frost. We can, however, still put 21 more damage here in block 4. So actually the punish is only 2. Is it real HP or not? Minus 53, 52. No. If I do not lose a single point of HP after this turn, this is minus 0. Like this spill from not looping the frost. So we just draw hollow. Yeah, easy. Okay, easy every time we're James free. Okay, James now dead. And the spill does not even lose HP, yeah? And we can loop the frost or loop the dark orb too, because fast block right now is like 42, he does not get to this amount of damage. He gets to this amount of damage after buffing 3 times. Like buffing strength 3 times, yeah? So you need to buff 4 more times before we take damage. And by the time we get there, looping this dark will just kill him. So we can loop the dark now. Okay, fine, he buffs once. We need to buff 3 more times before we even have a chance to take damage. And even if we take damage, it's only 3 damage, yeah, by the way. Because he hits 45 and we block 42. Passive. Oh, now we do nothing until good things happen. Next dual cast, right? Playing dual cast now, we are probably completely fine, but also there's no reason to. Let's wait until the next dual cast. Yeah, E. So best rare card to see in this spot, hard to say. I mean, our output is not even out of the woods yet, so it might be Echo Form, but once again, Echo Form does not solve a problem of not drawing anything, yeah? But score, of course, with the Colossus, naturally is also quite good. And Sick is also quite good, but Sick is always staying minus. I don't know, like, was I meant to actually skip the Vision minus start of this act? Because now I would kind of like a Vision. Well, that's the worst thing out there that is actually viable, so we take it. Yep, that's the worst one out of all of them, but we take it anyway. Creative AI, I guess. Oh, okay, maybe it's slightly better with a snack ball. We just say we have no draw, and we have 4 base energy, and here's a snack ball. Second back with White Beast for 60%. Question card with Busted Crown. But yeah, this deck without Snecko can run into problems for sure, yeah? But with the Snecko, it kills Unceasing Top always. And yeah, of course, we have a freaking Snecko. Wait, question card Buster Crown Singing Bow. Now here's a synergy you did not think about. Oh, this is a real one, guys, this thing. Oh, that's a real reason to take this Buster Crown. But yeah, probably not. 5 energy does play at the same time. Yeah, 5 energy comes with, you know, minus 1000 cuts, and our deck doesn't even have draw, then we are relying on unceasing top. And unceasing top with this deck is not reliable, yeah. I'm happy to see this. I guess Neko is fine to see. I'm not exactly happy. I don't know what relic I would be happy to see in this spot though. Pyramid probably, but even Pyramid now is pretty awkward too, yeah? Pyramid with AI scaling engine is really, really weird. And the white noise can also give you just random bricks. And a Awaken 1 fight right now with this kind of deck with the Pyramid is going to be pretty terrifying. Inserter is pretty good, but we only have one focus. From the data list, we don't even have anything else. So I don't know, like, what is actually the best relic to see here? Because Neko is not so bad. Neko is definitely not so bad. No infinite potential with holograms, not green, yeah? And it makes team barrier worse. We don't actually have front load block. So the problem with this Neko is that we don't actually have front load block at all to mitigate the initial low rolls, no sustain. I guess we have some sustain. I guess you can say this is sustain. Second back right now is not playing super well until we actually use a fairy. So if you are struggling in Act 3, which we are, by the way, potentially struggling in Act 3, then the second back does not do much. Even with the white beast. Yeah, Crown gets no way here, right? Crown actually just gets no way here, so we take the Snecko. This can kill us, by the way, pretty easily. Why is our relic bar this long? We have a million gold and I'm like so weak. How is that a thing? We are extremely rich. We are also extremely our relic bar is long, and we have preserve insight, and yet I feel so weak. I feel so insanely weak right now. Now we are forced to start here. Just start here first and decide. Let's just go for it. I don't think I played this dual cast though. Oh yeah, Buffer does very well against this fight. And just Buffer next turn and then it dies turn after. Ooh. Oh, I see good block. I see good block with Snecko, so yeah, actually. Upgrade potion discount these to 0 and discount this one to 0. And upgrade potion on these is pretty high value, yeah, long term. Liquid memories with Snecko is a thought, and it can line up costs by us if we roll a random by score from creative AI or the white noise. I hope, man, I wish that we are strong enough to actually use no potion in this act. It would be cool. Because this liquid memory is a good keep, and even this is a good keep for Act 4. I do not have pellets, souvenir, not enough max HP, so this fairy still has to be kept. And the deck is also looking to be maybe struggling against speed and shield a little bit, even with insect. So this must be kept. Question card rewards with Snecko, Singing Bow at worst, or random question mark, but yeah, Red Mask is empty, Madness is empty. Censoring Stone is slightly stronger than usual because of question card and Singing Bow, but also weaker than usual with Snecko. It's only Apotheosis. Okay, to be fair, Apotheosis is freaking run winning, yeah? Was better fusion? Yeah, it is. Doesn't make this worse though. Just because the Blessed with the Force is better doesn't mean that this potion gets any worse. That's like the fight, right? Card reward to Snecko also pretty cool. Now, of course, we can take chip in here and roll over and die, yeah? But here's a rest. Only one rest in this act, though. Only one rest in this entire act, and then we have to recall. Ah. Surely we are fine, right? Okay, we are not fine. Yeah, we are absolutely not fine. How much damage is this? Like chill Kitavayai defend. Block 14, take 17. Wow, cool. Thanks. We can liquid memories for 5. Liquid force of blessing the force would be 3 HP here, yeah? But this is 5 HP. And yeah, that's what I say, right? Like, I wish we are strong enough to keep potions in this act 3, yeah, but we are not. We actually are just not. So do I potion for 5 or not? Or do I keep it around? I don't know. We'll see. This is better than playing Go for, yeah? Playing creative defense. Yeah, change new potion anyway. It's just that sometimes next turn the potion is stronger than 5. But they are not buffing, so at least no strength. They can still multi-hit next turn, no? But we also have 9 passive block. Okay, sure. 5 block. 5 block is 5 block, you know. If YB saves you 5 HP every single fight is already good enough. Yeah, Stormhold, exactly what I need. Oh, maybe it's exactly what I need, actually. Storm into Electro is evoking all these 3 and it full blocks. And then we can do 1 evoke. Next turn we are naked in a sense. Not playing this Electro is also completely dumb, so we have to play Electro over buffer. Yeah, and Storm with the Storm and Creative AI next time we do have 1 more power with the White Noise here. Maybe 1 more if the White Noise hero chip 1 more. Sometimes I can hologram stack. Yeah, okay, sure. But yeah, this guy going in, he's not close to dying, yeah? So we're in some trouble here, maybe. Maybe a lot of trouble, because these are expensive. We can evoke 3, 27, 1 damage off. So I'm taking 18. Yikes. Well, that is a massive yikes. There's 1 damage off from killing this. With active damage. We can kill passive damage, but then this guy attack 22 and attack 18. 19 actually. And yeah, like that's we farmed the entire 2 acts. We maximum at least every single act, yeah, so far. For this act 1, for this act 2. Membership cards you can buy out the shops. White beast with 1 potion every single fight. And we walk into act 3 and we cannot fight hallways. We take like what 40 damage to Darklings. Which is you know, it's pretty sad. Victory record 16. Current record 16. This is not killing, right? They evoke 3 times, yeah. Hello World into Cold Snap. Actually, Hello World Cold Snap dual cast is evoking 4, so it kills this. Okay, it does kill, We only draw 1 though, and we cannot play anything here except Capacitor, yeah? So it doesn't make this thing better. It does kill here. Can it kill here actually? Evoke 4 to 36. And the Cold Snap is 45. Oh, 45 does kill this. Okay. So Hello World. Cold Snap is evoking 2 times, Dual Cast is evoking 4 times exactly to here. And this thing is on 1 HP, so we can kill it with passive damage. We take 0. Yeah, we actually take 0. Wait, Storm owns. Yeah, Storm is crazily good, apparently. Yeah, Storm is just the best card. And they are all dead. Wow, Storm insane. Consume plus. Well, I see a plus. I see a capacitor in my deck. I see no focus in my deck. I see a bunch of frost. I see 2 costs with Snecko. Probably we don't die to the mall, right? Okay, now that we have the consume, we're probably okay against the board, no? Yeah, surely we're okay. Because I kind of want to keep the scouting spot still for maybe Giant Head. Like, Giant Head is not easy at all for this deck. Vectormancer with the Gremlin Horn maybe we can be dealt with. Nemesis at some point is easier to E2E compared to Giant Head, but Giant Head right now is terrifying. And Counter Spot may or may not make a difference here, usually it doesn't. What's the line here? Like darkness into 2 frost, probably. Although I think frost goes first in case it does 30 next turn. It does mean that consume will eat up the dark orb, but if we draw into consume and can't play it early into critical AI, then maybe it's okay if we don't have dark. Calendar also goes in turn 7. So it's chill, cold snap, darkness, yeah? It's our turn here. We can play white noise buffer, go for, we can get perma weak now, or I can get another dark orb and ignore the buffer. Let's open this. I think this is better to play than buffer. Okay. So now we can hollow dark orb and hollow buffer. I think honestly even hollow frost is not so dumb. Yeah? Hollow cold snap here is not even so bad. 5 years. The thing about 5 years, I don't actually even know whether it's better than 30. Because 30 we get full block easily this turn with the buffer, and 5 says the next turn it's always buffed against 5 strength. So is 5 years good or bad? Buffer also protected against the future big hit, so it's just buffer. It's just buffer. Keeping hologram around is so not so bad either. We can shuffle into it in like 3 or 4 turns. Okay. We play loop over white noise, yeah, I think. So like this, this, and this. Yeah, and now we can block this even without buffer. Not actually, unless we play the zap. If we don't play the zap, we are blocking 34 and we lose buffer. So buffer is blocking 2 energy, block 1. Seems quite bad. And it's not fair, yeah? Hello World versus Corsage. Corsage can be blocking Bias Cock, but if we see a Bias Cock from critical AI, then it's probably okay to just play it without this. Let's play this. A capacitor, good. More frost. Or play Corsage now, more frost. $45 now, but weakens to full block. Not full block, so we are using a buffer here, unfortunately. I can play white noise and play cold snap. If I play cold snap right now, we loop this thing next turn, but it's no longer weakened. It can hit me for. It was already hitting me for a turn 15, right? So now it's 20 times 5, or actually 20 times 4. So 80 damage. We loop this, so it becomes 80. 2 times 92. 25, 210, minus 160, 158. So if we draw dual cards, it dies. If it does big hit, we're okay. But if it does multi-hit next turn and I loop this dark, we're in big trouble. And also I lose on power. Let's just play the power. Okay, fine. That also works. We just block it then. That's 80. But with the weakness we can block. Taking damage unfortunately though. Because it weakens to 60 and we're still taking 5 here. Can play discharge to summon the lightning. Yeah, sure. Not playing Gopher is very bad, right? Gopher is blocking by far the most here by 20 block. This is blocking 14, but yeah, we cannot follow up with anything good. So this just try is the best. Next one is always buff and then the fight's done. Oh yeah, you can see right, the counter spot does not make any difference in this fight whatsoever, yeah. Second hologram we can take. Well, I mean, hologram is probably good enough, right, compared to +2. But this +2 is better than, way better than usual, yeah. Because fairy we want to keep, and this we need to rest. So I don't know, is hologram minus good enough? Even with the XecnaR, because we don't have the aggregate or meteor strike or anything super big to pull back, there's one consume. Maybe there's some cautious bias idea, but it's harder to line up with XecnaR. Yeah, maybe I just take +2. Or is that stupid? Probably not that stupid, right? So colorless is completely random, yeah? Counter spot is not random, but the effect might not be good enough. Turn 1 it does nothing, so if you are drawing a bad turn 1 against Retromancer with the bag of marbles that we cannot kill minions, then counter spot is useless. And this potion is doing something. It can even be apotheosis, yeah, or the bomb or whatever, and the bomb against Giant Head also is playing. Yeah, I see you, Cowpolar. Okay, fine. Tier 3, apotheosis will be insane. That is a good question card, yeah, we still don't see that. Discovery, Dark Shackles. This is empty, so this definitely +2. Unless you tell me it's this for Retro, but yeah, I don't buy that. And this, without the XecnaR, would be very strong, but with the XecnaR, I'm not so sure. Technically, has the same problem as the Sig, yeah? With the XecnaR, is that first cycle is not super easy to play. Unless you have multiple copies. But it's not very easy to play here, and there's nothing super cheap to Sig for either. It's like just a white noise or something. Chill is in our hand. If we Sig for this, it's 2 cost. We can Sig for hologram 1 cost. Well, it's not Sig, but yeah. Yes, we need to have XecnaR right here, don't forget. Do not forget this relic is here, yeah? Otherwise these cards are amazing. Technique's not good enough, right? Compared to +2. This +2 is still really strong. I think Discovery I take. I think Discovery I still take. Over Shackles. Shipping artifact against the heart is difficult. Let's only go for the eyes, hologram, and the shipping artifact against the spear and shield is easier than normal though, because the bag of marbles turn 1 and then we can go for. But against the heart, it usually only plays in first cycle multi-hit, which is actually still quite big. Because you can get a situation where, let's say, buffer is in play, yeah? And you face the multi-hit before, but then you have Dark Shackles in hand to full block, and now you can still buffer the big hit. But Discovery is definitely a superior XecnaR card. It's probably still Discovery. But my blast? No. This is not a situation with my blast. My blast is only doing 23 on turn 1, no? And 23 sure is slightly stronger with this, but it's not killing anything. If you take my blast, you better actually one-shot things on turn 1. Right now we're not one-shotting anything. Maybe ourselves. Okay, let's just discover. If you take enough random rolls into your deck, eventually you high roll, right? It's like random roll, random roll, random roll, and one more random roll. Yeah, you roll enough random, eventually you win. That's the death branch. I don't know whether that's good or not because it's double gold potion. But the Garland spot is also not super strong and we have enough gold for this already. I don't think I will take damage here, but how much gold do we want to pay? It's plus 75. If we go continue this way, yeah, 75 and then another 60. 135 is 380, go 760. 760. So we can actually pay for 3 here, yeah? It's the problem is that we only one potion replace. But even if we pay for all 3, we still have enough gold for 2 shops, unless the shops are very, very, very good. I guess it's something that we would really like to buy, but it doesn't actually always save us. It would be something like gambling chip. Buying gambling chip right now would be insanely strong, yeah, but at the same time we can still die the same way. So that's a scenario where we can spend a lot of gold and still not be strong enough. So that being poor in the second shop can kill us. Not likely, but possible. On the other hand, this elite is not safe at all. Okay, fine, I pay. Sure. Yeah, I guess we can take you. But of course I do Entropic Brew first and open it in case there's a Food Juice in here, yeah, and then I take the essence. Okay, no plus 5. Normal Nemesis. Not being attacked on turn 1, consume on turn 1 is not so bad, but only 1 force off, so next time we can get absolutely owned. Go first here. I mean, of course, if he attacks, it could be worse, yeah, because we draw kind of crap. And these are pretty garbo rolls, I would say. But it could be worse. So just play the Cold Snap. Yeah, let's play Cold Snap and turn, probably. Okay, 55 0 cost is what I like to see. We only full block here, so I can play White Noise even if it costs 3, yeah? But I think I can play, yeah, I can do this first. Doesn't matter whether it's plus 1 damage. And yeah, White Noise over Dark. Electro is useless. It's very easy in play now though. But we can still take damage if it does, yeah, something like this, and we don't draw a buffer. Well, that's why we have rest. But that hurts quite a bit. Minus 16. We can use this to block for 3, but then we lose 9 block next turn. That seems quite bad. I choose exactly the correct turn to go in with this, yeah? Okay, that's not true. We can go in on turn 2 and then we are a little bit sad. Not that sad, but we have stack plus. Going on turn 1 is impossible, but if it attacks on turn 1, we will be in the worst spot. So the first time to attack 45 is this turn is the correct turn to do that. Because next time we draw buffer and we can block. This charge cannot be played, and I don't want to rebound anything, so just do strike rebound. Ow. Our capacitor is very good. Cannot play Frost though, like, oh, Frost roll expensive, yeah, except Cool-Headed. But Hologram is 2 cost, so we cannot play that either. If I want to play Capacitor, problem with Capacitor Cold Snap is I can swing 45 next turn and then I don't have buffer in play. Probably should just play Capacitor White Noise buffer if anything. So I can check this first. Sometimes by a score. Okay, it's not bad score, but that's fine too. So yeah, capacitor buffer then, right? We draw one force off and we are probably safe. Okay, one force off is here. So I can rebound cold snap here if it does the that weighs the dark of damage. I guess we can play zap in that case, but I don't want the zap. You can also just not play anything, you know, it's like just leave this dark of alone. Because this already full block with the fan buffer is protected, and then we have this. So I play machine learning strike, for example. And we buff for 28, and 28 is enough to protect against the burns. I just do that actually. It is completely safe. Buffer still intact and distant calendar goes in, so you can evoke this now, maybe. Warrior! Wait, I just got scammed. I got doubly scammed, by the way. If you don't recall what happened, yeah? Number one, we paid the Vagrant for 85 gold, 170, and now it's even more with the courier. For the Juzu bracelet. And what does this Juzu bracelet do? Yeah, it changed this question mark to an event, and that event we paid 40 gold. Oh man, just got doubly scammed. Creative AI algorithm. So it can be double, but yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 29 block. On the other hand, there's recycle with the Snecko, which is pretty cool. So entropic over the Dark Orb. I think I keep my Dark Orb because Giant Head can still be here, and maybe we don't need potion in this fight. And this shot right now would have give a massive power boost, hopefully, with the Courier and Memship card now. So I rest first, and so resting later is slightly stronger. Resting here is better, yeah? HP wise. But maybe if we are strong enough after this shot, then I can just play more short term, protect Fairy, go to low HP, and then we can do the rest of the act on low HP. Monka. Monka. We can evoke 3 Frosty and weaken one, so it's not so bad. But maybe this is the fight for the Dark Orb potion. Need to chill first, right? Chill first and then Reno evoke 3 Frost is 18 block, 21 block, and then we can potion Darkness. So that evokes 4 Frost, it blocks 24, and then go for, yeah, that's full blocks. And you can even do it better by doing the Capacitor, and then we have 5 Dark Orbs. Actually, if I start with Capacitor and then chill Rainbow, that's still good, right? It's the same, yeah, it's exactly the same. We get 5 Dark Orbs and evoke everything else anyway. And if I do Dark Orb Potion first, because getting 5 Dark Orb or 3 Dark Orb makes no difference. If I do the Darkness Potion first, in order to keep some Frost for next turn, then we don't full block. Okay, fine, so we do evoke everything. But yeah, the lane playing Capacitor doesn't actually even have value. So maybe we play Loop, yeah, maybe we play Loop instead. So like chill into Rainbow. And then, yeah, Loop. Default, so this potion is full block. Now we can play dual cast into Loop. Exactly 34 already, yeah? So I can dual cast first and then we play Loop with this, and then we get 3 Dark Orb with one of them being Loop. could be correct to take 3 there, but I think maybe going aggressive with loop dark is slightly better sometimes. Well, I sure hope it's better because right now we're getting kind of own. Less own. Yeah, definitely less own. Can hollow dual cast the alternate 6 here. And we still have 4 energy left. We can play double cold snap. So 26 with double cold snap is 26 plus 15. 41 with passive is actually with 1 evoke even. 50. That's 1 damage off. That's actually 1 damage off. So is there any cleaner line? Let's say not really, right? Yeah, if I just play coast down to Electro, then yeah, 13, 22, and then evoke here is 40. So not quite enough. 48 damage. We're 3 off from killing. Actually, 3 off. We can hollow Gopher. But that does not block here though. That is blocking in total 6, so we take 6 damage. Hollow dual cast. 26 here is a 25. 25 followed by attack. Then it does die, but then we cannot have energy to play this. So I'm blocking 6 and I'm still taking 6. No matter what, I'm taking 6 this turn. With these lines. Like, is there a different line that takes no, not 6? Electro does draw 1 card. Horn, no, Horn does not work if Horn kills with the lightning passive. And that's the thing, we don't have enough active damage to kill this. Our damage is killing is with the passive lightning at the end. So we don't get the Horn energy to play defense. The Bobu, thank you for the sub and 22 months, special lot. Playing Electro draws 1 card, but yeah, I don't know whether I would like to bet on that. But we can play Electro first. Like, let's say I do hollow dual cast. Yeah, hollow dual cast and then Electro. Oh no, then it doesn't work. Yeah, we don't have energy, then we even play the cold snap. Wait. Oh wait. Yeah. There's not enough energy in the first line. So I cannot even play Electro, yeah. Which means I must do what? Hollow dual cast. Yeah, it still has to be hollow dual cast and then double cold snap, and we take 6. Yeah, we just have to take 6. Yep, 1. Oh, actually we blocked 9. Wait, why did we block 9? Oh, the hollow, right? Of course. Hologram blocks 3. Sure, of course. Yeah, hologram blocks 3. And now, of course, take 0. Attack plus again. I mean, don't mind if I do. Infinite. Okay, not quite infinite. We can recycle until Sundial works, but yeah, I don't know whether that is a thing, yeah? It takes about probably, I don't know, like 30 turns. Yeah, probably takes around 30 turns for that to work. Not Recomancer, but we do draw Creative AI top deck. So that's something. Playing Colossus right now is killing the Colossus immediately, otherwise I can maybe hollow it back and then chain with the strong bias cock or the white noise. And I don't care about weakness. So we definitely do not play this. Seeing top Sundial, yeah, Snecko though. Okay, so we can hollow Colossus now. That is costing us a loop play. But it opens bias cock immediately and we have another white noise coming maybe. Sure. Don't play the zap or... Yeah, I don't think I played the zap. This fight is, by the way, very dangerous. But we have successfully deployed Cosmos Bias here, so we are in much better shape because there's still capacitor and buffer unplayed. And it is weakened next turn. And yeah, this is why we set the Cosmos on turn 1, yeah, so that we can maybe hollow it back later and then we can high roll from AI or white noise. Which just ended up exactly happening, so that's cool. I guess we still play that, right? Instead of doing discovery go for, because sometimes we can full block next turn with stack. Even with the being attack 40 with our weakness. Of course, if we play this, we can block next turn either way. But then 2 turns from now, we are maybe in trouble. But the discovery is seen immediately, so we have slightly more. We have more information. And then we have buffer in the redraw, is a very, very strong redraw. Maybe it's still better to play discovery go for. Yeah, probably still better. Overclock is not what I want to play now. So yeah, just reinforce, I guess. And not play it. Now we do have stack, and that is full block, but next turn we're in trouble, yeah. Capacitor stack is clear, but next turn we no longer have block, it attacks for... And yes, if we do not go for, we cannot full block this turn while playing capacitor. So we would have to choose between capacitor and buffer. Which is an ugly thought, but you know, cannot do much about that. Oh, here comes 45 damage. We do redraw buffer. Can never play this echo form, yeah? We gain 5 energy, so I can choose 1 power and I choose buffer consume. So we recycle... Funny enough, the best recycle here is actually the echo form. You might think that it's better to recycle strike because yeah, you don't want to redraw strike, right? But the problem with recycling strike right now is that you lose one block on the stack. And I do think that with the consume and the bias cock in play and the critical eye in play and the second one in here and there's a loop, there's a pretty decent chance that when we manage to reshuffle, the fight's over. And if that's the case, yeah, I would like stack to block 1+1 because next turn is not clear. Next turn is absolutely not safe. Also, what a hand! Now look at this hand. I mean, I know this cost is always 3, yeah, but like 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, and one of them is the one we play 0. And yeah, recycle echo form. Play consume buffer. Yeah, here's more capacitor, and that's what I'm saying, is that by the next time we redraw into our thing, the fights hopefully won. And of course we play that so that I can loop frost. And now more capacitor. We fill these 2 with force and we can E2 each because we can never deal more than 70 damage. We already have 50. With 2 more force we block 70. Okay, so we need less on force. Definitely not complaining. Can play a dark, but I don't see a reason why I would play a dark now. In fact, not playing the dark is better because I can set up for the sundial until... Basically, I need to know that I full block every single turn first and then I can play the dark and take my time. We have time here, let's take our time. More electro, don't want that. Okay, so actually taking 0 here is a very good outcome, yeah? And with this second loop, we can never take damage again. And guess what? Yes, that is another run saved by Creative AI. Because without this, we enter this fight, even with Insect, yeah, we probably die. The only way we don't die, but I guess if we don't have the critical AI, I would keep the Dark Orb Potion and we just get owned by Jorgworm a little bit more. Because I must have Dark Orb Potion, otherwise Giant Head is unplayable. $65 just full block, okay, so I can play this. And now we wait 3 deck cycles until Sunday was 2 again. Wow. Maybe not what you want to hear, but unfortunately it's what we are doing. I can play this. Okay. Yeah, we wait until Thunder on 2, yeah? With the Snecko, Thunder setup does matter a bit because the energy always converts into value and we draw to the first cycle slightly faster, so it takes like 5 turns from now until we get payoff. On turn 5, gain 2 energy, that's kind of like a happy flower if you want to think about that. It's a pretty bad happy flower, but it's kind of is a happy flower, a happy flower. Yeah, I can do a cast consume here. Also can just consume, ignore dual cast is fine too. Okay, more slot, sure. Actually, playing that is bad because now evoking this is more difficult. I guess I can play this. 36 per turn, so it doesn't kill until we reshuffle, and then it kills when Thunder is on 2, so that's perfect. Hello, Papa. And yeah, people say Act 3 is so easy for Defect. But didn't you see that we storm Act 1, Act 2, we just farm everything, and then Act 3 we get owned on every floor. And we actually are in serious danger of dying, you know? Like almost every fight. But somehow Act 3 is like so free, right? The boot. Oh, now we are talking. This can plus 2. The loot can be taken, but don't think so. This potion of capacity is a lot of output. And yeah, this potion is not very good either. So I take it. Okay, big shop. Not very big shop. I take a break and we talk about this, yeah? But this shop is fairly important. Alright, be right back. Okay, we have a lot of gold, but not that much gold, yeah? So better not waste too much. And also we cannot rest here. So better do something that maybe make us not lose a lot of HP in these fights. So candidates in this shop. And of course we need to identify the most important thing and we buy that first to see what is underneath, yeah? This is potentially 5 decks, but now they have like 2 white noise and creative AI for the Bioscope row. I don't think, and even knocking vulnerable against the heart is way better. I don't think we play around this 5 decks. Because yeah, even 5 decks does not have payoff. Like sure, it makes the stack slightly stronger. But these, yeah, not really hologram, only one time exhausting, no Halo Word. Capacitor sees power underneath. So yeah, the candidates in here, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6. But this is the lowest priority out of them all. We gain cheese, yeah, you can cheese all you want, but you die no matter what in first cycle, then yeah, knowing what the attack is coming, it doesn't help. No matter what. But here we gain 60 more gold. 60 more gold is on more common relic around 150. I think the first thing I buy is actually the Sunder. Sounds weird, but that's what I do, yeah. Because otherwise I don't see Awaken Run minions being killable at all for this deck. Turn 1 we still have the and Sunder with Snecko was very strong. You can refund 2 energy whenever it works. It still works in these hallway fights. Retromancer can be a 50%. And even against Spear and Shield is not so bad to deal damage, and maybe it can rush with the insect. Yeah, I think the first thing I buy in this shop is actually a Sunder. Because underneath can be a meteor strike, and then we can think about we can also buy that. So the fact that this sees the power does not really make it like superior to this completely. As you can just see a meteor underneath. Or even an 0 for 1, yeah. This is a rare attack, but it's not the rare we are looking for. This one I don't buy. So now remove Sunder, what do you mean? guys, have your brain, have your head in the run, please. If you at least if you're watching, not just like working and then tune in every 30 minutes or so, yeah. If you're actually watching the run, like please, at least half your brain should be in the run. Yeah, Snecko or Sunder is like one of the best cards in our deck. And there's all base cards here. Even if there's no Snecko, you never remove like Sunder over base card, yeah? That much I can tell you. The only scenario you might remove Sunder over base card is when you have Pyramid and you face insane Pyramid clock problems in the end game. That is the only scenario I can think about. And maybe make that like, you know, not stupid. This capacitor increase the chance you can play one of them before the consume. And it definitely improves maximum output by a lot in the boss gauntlet. Creative alone is not fast enough, yeah. Not fast enough, but yeah, maybe it's not fast enough to provide full block. Even if we can stall the fight eventually. And right now Awaken 1 maybe Sunder makes us slightly better. Also, yeah, against Awaken 1 we cannot play Creative AI. So that makes the capacitor into consume option even more appealing. Yeah, I buy a capacitor. And we can see underneath, maybe it's an echo form. Okay, not that. That we don't pay for. Anchor and Lantern. Anchor versus Lantern. Lantern energy almost always play with Snecko. Both are costing 69 gold, so that cannot be the decider, yeah? But I don't think we're allowed to buy both. If you buy both, your Act 4 shop is not going to be big enough. And these are just like mediocre power boosts, they are not insanely high value. And yeah, I guess Anchor is probably worth more than 1 energy in most fights. In particular, like the fights for the rest of Act 3 here, when we cannot rest with like 51, we still want to use a fairy for Act 4. Okay, so it's probably anchor. That is okay, but I don't think I play gold for it. So we have 60 gold left, 200. 200 is times 2.5 is 500. Double energy with Neko slightly weak. It's only useful half of the time, and we have no turbo, no anchor, no charge battery even. So I don't think so. Hello Meridian, by good luck. So 500 gold with courier into 500 gold of purchasing power, yeah, with the courier into Act 4 shop. It's definitely good enough. I'm just wondering whether we can make do with something like 400 instead. Because the remove here is also worth quite a lot. But with the second capacitor and the anchor, now I do feel a little bit safer for the rest of Act 3. We still have like 50 HP, maybe we can heal 2 per 5 with the singing bowl. And yeah, I mean, losing this is not the end of the world, you know. It would be bad to lose this in Act 3. But even if we use this in Act 3, we are not like dead or anything. We can buy new potion in Act 4 with the... we get new potion drop from this, yeah? And we can buy new potion in Act 4 with the Courier membership card. Yeah, I think we just leave. I think we just leave this shop now. Slightly risky position in these fights. We're looking for, I mean, whatever we can buy, right? Whatever is good. We are quite rich, so yeah, whatever is good we can buy. And many things you can buy, yeah. Runic capacitor now is a bit worse, but probably still kind of good. Cards, yeah, Glacier, Echo Form, Meteor Strike, 041, maybe Hologram, even Relics. There's a ton. There's a ton of relics that are good here. Oh, nice anchor. Amazing. That is bad, by the way. This fight is quite bad for us, yeah? I'm just telling you. This is still play. We can hollow, not hollow, but we can rebound the stack. It's not going to cost 0, though it will be random. If we keep it in here, the hologram will get it back at 0. And we draw 1 card deeper into it if we don't rebound. Because even if we rebound here, it's only blocking like 6 next turn before we play cards, which is not enough. So yeah, nothing, yeah. I play some damage and that is it. There's not even vision in here to make the zap have value. If anything, playing zap is probably negative because we cannot loop the frost. Loop all frost like pretty quickly. So we just play... how was Lantern? Yeah, nothing. Lantern doesn't do anything. So it's the same. So let's try rebound and hopefully we don't get absolutely destroyed by this thing. Because this thing can legit kill us. I'm not even talking about just a fairy. This thing can legit kill us if the snake will decide that we die here. So hopefully we don't die here. That is not a good look. They could provide, yeah, provide for the spike, bro. Yeah, it is providing. Do you see how well it's providing right now? I see it. Discovery into Glacier easy every time, eh? Oh. How is that? We can do Cool-Headed instead to block 3 or can Fission to get more energy to draw 2 things, but the thing about Fission is that yeah, it doesn't get me block immediately and get owned even more. Right now if I take Cool-Headed, I'm taking 21 damage, which is, you know, bad. Really bad, by the way. But it's not completely impossible, because then at least I had 3 Frost Orb in play next turn. So that play Consume, stabilize the fight immediately. If I play the Fission, if I take the Fission, yeah, play this 3 energy Cool-Headed or something, play the Fission, draw 3 cards. I have no orbs at all, and I have 3 energy only, so the Snake can still allow me to play no cards, and then next turn, even after I play Consume, I still get owned. So yeah, we probably just take 21 damage and cry. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. This fight is like, it's super bad. The moment I see that I don't have like something like Consume, Creative Eye or Buffer in turn 1, I know this fight will suck. Not even Frost Orb, yeah, we cannot even deploy Frost Orb on turn 1 to get ready for this turn. And this can also draw into like, let's say 0 cost Consume or something against Hydro. But not quite. This is better than playing defense because it also blocks next turn. You can miss the consume though. If I play quarter and then draw into consume immediately is really bad. And hologram is a better draw next turn as well because we have stack 0 cost. So maybe I just play Ghost now. It's also 9 damage. This is blocking more this turn and next turn slightly, and then we play defense. Oh, actually it's this, yeah? Go for defense is better. Yeah, go for defense, just better. The boots. Ow. Okay, so we only take 14, only. And here's a 3 cost consume, very nice, thanks. Well, good news is that after this turn we stabilize, yeah? Bad news is that this turn we take damage. Not that much though. Actually, we take only 1 here. If we play the rainbow, darkness into rainbow, we take only 1. Yeah, sure. Okay, now we play double cold snap for sure. Yeah? Well, could be way worse. We only take, yeah, we only took, I mean, fight is not over yet, but we only took 15 damage in this fight. Taking only 15 here is probably good enough, considering like how the initial turns were. Yeah, probably good enough. Holy the boot. Wait, I actually cannot save the buffer here. No, we cannot save buffer because if I hollow stack, we block another 4/7. Yeah, so we block for 29, so I lose. I get hit by exactly 1. But I guess you don't need to because it's still perma weak. And then we have double loop on here already. Let's play this. The boot. Yeah, now the fight is solved. And we sit around until this is on 2 again. Cannot play attack yet because calendar is coming in. I just wait a couple of turns and then it works. Wood sequence plus, well, would be nicer without Snecko, but we have Snecko and we have Anchor. So ++2, unless you tell me it's recursion time for this Dark Orb. But with double capacitor consume double stack, we probably are trying to block here instead of trying to. Sometimes we can rush Spear and Shield, but if we are rushing Spear and Shield, it's not with the recursion. Because if we play capacitor, then recur the Dark Orb is not possible to evoke it immediately. It's just for maybe the hard fight, but hard fight we have the creative AI as well to deal damage. Yeah, let's take +2. Weak pot over this because of double capacitor now. Probably yes. People can play against an Nemesis turn 2 maybe. Okay, Reto's here. Monka. Recycle the white noise and then see or what? I guess I can recycle darkness and play white noise, yeah? But recycle white noise and then play the darkness into the chill to evoke the Dark Orb immediately is also something pretty good. But I can roll a random right now. Yeah, maybe I just roll a random power. And can also play the cool-headed. Cool-headed first, in case I see Thunder or whatever. Ooh. Random power versus 1 of 3 cards. Okay, fine, both. Oh! Oh, that would be pretty fun, dude. I mean, we play this, we can still play the white noise, by the way. It's exactly the same idea. So no matter what is the white noise, this is the white noise, and this is something else. And we didn't even choose the creative eye over the white noise in the first place, but no matter what, we have white noise. Yeah, and I guess every is the better redraw. So we can take every good. And maybe white noise give us Halo Wood, and Halo Wood can give hologram to hollow the every good. Okay, what are you? That's not very good. Hollow cohesion doesn't make sense. I guess it's okay when capacitor chill and then we get 3 passive. So we keep this lightning around still. Electro, probably Echo Form, but Electro will be pretty good too. Well, hopefully we don't die next turn. Even with the Gremlin Horn, Electro, Thunder in the deck, if we die next turn, we'll be very sad. But you know, that's not up to me. Oh, Electro and Thunder is in hand, we are fine. Electro here is dealing 17, yeah, so we can Thunder this guy. Get on 2 energy and see a new card. Pretty cool. This guy live on 1. Unfortunately, if we want to, I guess we can weak pot her and then do something else here. Huh? Yeah, that's better. And now Electro kills them all, yeah? Oh, the Thunder, by the way. It was 9 this turn. And also, 1 extra card and 2 energy, which maybe lead to this +8. It's not +8, it's +6. So, +15. Ah, pretty nice, right? When you buy a Thunder, you gain 15 HP. And also, yeah, here's the weak pot, of course, outperforms the other pot, but that much we know. Like, with double capacitor, keeping the capacity potion does not make sense. Focus potion will be really strong, but the capacity potion no longer makes sense to keep. The boot. So we waste all this energy and miss, okay, pretty good cards, but you know, what can you do? We miss 2 capacitor and the loop, yeah, and the buffer. Wait, what? Wait, they really drawn to 3 powers in a row. The Gremlin Horn 3 cards at 1, 2, 3. That's a bit rude. I mean, it's fine, but it's a bit rude. Attacking. Okay, double creative AI it is. And we are ready for Bias Cork to come in anytime. Okay, buffer, new buffer. And now we have 16 passive to deal with these. Thunder was going in. Let's do that. Yeah. Actually, I should do. Yeah, I should do something like this. This line does not waste Gremlin Horn, and then we gain a kill immediately. Yeah. Problem with this is that my Thunder was messed up, but I hope the Thunder setup does not matter for like 1 fight. She is always dead because this is 22 damage, and if we evoke, she dies immediately. I guess I can play this now instead of waiting for next turn, because next turn there is a small chance I can low roll. If she summons both above 22 HP, and I also draw no damage, and she also multi-hits. If all of these things happen, I will take damage. I can just kill her now. Okay, emotion chip is excellent. Ridiculously powerful fact 4, yeah? So if we make it into Act 4 with the fairy intact, I feel pretty good. Oh yeah, loop is 3 times. Yeah, I was counting loop, but I actually forgot the lightning passive at the end of the turn. So it was 33 damage, no matter what. Corsage is back. I'm still not interested, right? We could have had 3 Corsage by now, and maybe that is blocking vulnerable turn 1 against a heart. But it doesn't really matter. Free run, yeah, very free, right? 36 HP, cannot rest, and more Scarlet incoming, but yeah, free. It's green, yes, it's green. Okay, 38 HP now. Okay, 2 of them attack, which is maybe the good case. Pretty spooky, but just 2 of them attack, so we don't take damage. Oh, we take 1 here. Taking 1 would be better. It plays stack. Cannot actually take 1 here. We take 0. Unless I don't play the capacitor. Green card, I skip 0. I have not skipped any green card. If you have evidence, please point it out. You see in my deck right here, yeah, there's like green card I pick. Look at this, green card I pick, green card I pick, green card I pick, green card I pick. I haven't skipped any card. I have never clicked the skip button. Yeah, what about that? I have not clicked the skip button in one whole act. Yeah, you will not see me click the skip button for the entire act 3, like not a single time. Okay, what are we doing here? Like, chill into stack is taking 2 and then emotion chip is protecting me, yeah? Which is probably better, right? Than trying to full block this turn with no emotion chip for next turn. So capacitor chill stack is blocking 22 and take 2. I guess I can play Zap as well at the start or at the end, and we do have the Electro. Sunday will set up in this fight. That's not actually super important now that we have like the emotion chip with creative AI and like this idea. It's still good, of course, but it's not super crucial. Yeah? If we cannot get it, we cannot get it. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, capacitor stack, chill, and then zap in this order, I think. Unless you tell me capacitor is not good enough, we should play this, but I don't think so, right? Emotion chip and the consume this capacitor must be quite good. Yeah, must be quite good to play. Unfortunately, all of these exhausts, so the stack does not gain any block at all, yeah? Oh, actually, no, we gain +1. With the zap, we can gain +1, so it's actually taking only 1 damage and not 2. That's perfect. Oh, this? 4, and we block 23. And now emotion chip comes in here to protect us against this crap. Yeah, setting up calendar, setting up the Sunday with this fight with calendar is not so easy, because Electro still needs to be played. We cannot just ignore the Electro and call it a day, you know, this guy hit way too hard. We can end the fight immediately if we want to. If we play the Bioscope, the fight ends. Bioscope Electro, they are just all dead, yeah. I can try to do Thunder on 1, but Thunder on 1 does not actually matter whatsoever unless we have the reboot added right now, but I will take +2 over reboot. So yeah, Thunder never matters. And in the time meter fight, when the fight drags out long enough, we have Creative AI in play, so we can just end turn until Sunday was on 2. Okay, so let's just end the fight without chance to low roll next turn. 24 AoE, yeah, that's more than enough. The boot. Yeah, now they're dead. So we lost only 1 HP in this fight, not bad. Would have lost 0 if I knew the draw we had on turn 2 was coming. That's fine, I take 1 damage to mitigate risk. Frost Orb is the deck, 2 Cold Snap, 1 Chill Unquested, and that is it. Technically, there's a rainbow. But yeah, I think this Kosa is pretty cool, yeah? And with the XecnaR, the scheme value is lower. We don't even have aggregate burst energy or anything special. Even our scheme is doing not much. You see our hand. I mean, it's still positive over complete skip, yeah? But I don't even think it's better than +2. Like, you see our hands with XecnaR, like we don't have aggregate to cheat energy or meteor strike to cheat energy here. We roll expensive, yeah, we are stuck. And right now we just do not deploy force fast enough, even though we have some focus ideas or whatever. Deck does not have a real bias card, so this still chaos, there's no huge problem there. Sometimes we play Electro when you don't want to, sometimes we play Consume when you don't want to, but even then it's still not too bad. So yeah, I take this over the flex. Okay, 37 HP into boss gauntlet. Go for the best. Okay, good pattern at least for now. Cold Snap, Chill, take 8 and then Emotion Chip. Other line. Playing the loop, but playing the loop right now is not even so important. And Potion in this fight is not very strong, yeah, because once again they also advance the clock, and this fight is the fight that maybe we have a pretty good chance to control. Now the problem I do see though is that if we use this potion in the second fight, and it's a wicked one, sometimes just play some random garbage power and then I need to deal with +2 strength. And that would be slightly annoying, yes. But chaos in this fight is mostly safe to do. It's just the value is not super high. That said, there's no point doing it this turn. So we just go Snap, Chill, take and yeah, Lantern blocks, not Lantern, but the Anchor blocks 10 here. And we take 8 and move on, don't play this. Take 8 next and block 6. Okay, good pattern. Very good pattern in fact. Unfortunately, I need to choose between... I mean, I don't actually choose between this and this, but if I want to keep both Frost, then I need to dual cast and Consume, and no creative AI. We do have double capacitor, and this is setting up 12 passive block per turn. It is also weakened. I can play this. Sometimes creative AI immediately, and I can ignore this. Oh man. Well, then we play that. Yeah, then we play that. We just do a cast, Consume then. And this still in play. See, yeah, good lines get rewarded sometimes, yeah? If you play around... That's the thing. This is something that a lot of people... I mean, I know some people who complain about this actually knows the principle behind it, yeah? But they complain anyway because it's frustrating. But if you take random shots, like for example here, what's the chance I see this? I mean, of course I can see Echo Form is even better, but Echo Form or slash Creative AI is 2 out of 13. How many times have I taken this shot out of 2 out of 13 in the entire run? So if you take enough of those, eventually we will hit. At the same time, let's say there's a 1 out of 20, it's like 5% chance you low roll somewhere. And during the entire run you take like, I don't know, 30 times this thing. At some point it will hit you and then you die because you just keep taking this 5%. So people complain about this a lot. It's like, yeah, okay, how am I so unlucky? I just lose, like, you know, a low roll ridiculous thing here, like 1% low roll and whatever crap. But it will just happen if you take too many of those. So it's the same thing here. If you take too many, a lot of these things, yeah, eventually you will hit something and then, yeah, it's a good play. Because you do play around the high rolls. And you play around the low rolls and you play around the high rolls. Eventually, they will, both cases will happen. This happens in speedruns a lot, no? But I mean, I'm pretty sure they know the math behind. They just complain because, like, you know, grinding for hundreds of hours and then you just get some bad luck and then you get some medium luck, but it looks like bad luck and then everything sucks. But yeah, create a dual cast, consume, go for the eyes. I mean, yeah, it's good to let it out. Otherwise, you grind for 1,000 hours, nothing happens, nothing works, and then you just silently bottle it inside you, and then everything, like your mental state is in shambles. So doing that would be bad. Fire is not done, by the way. You can still own us from here. Well, if we see a first power being capacitor, then maybe he owns us a little bit less. Maybe. Cannot really full block here though. I mean, I can play 12 cards, but it hits me for 25 or 26, yeah, so we lose more. If I just play a defense next and we play 2 cards, that also is fine because we have emotion chip block. So I take 1 here, I do not need to take more than 1. Yeah, let's just take 1. Here's emotion chip. If we draw capacitor, I play it, otherwise I can play core search maybe. Okay, that cannot be played, 11 already. Can play buffer, but I think this is slightly stronger. It protects against the next drawdown or vulnerable. Or if we high roll by score immediately next turn, we can play that too. So should not lose more HP from here. 28 for the second fight. Is that even true? Just yeah, 35, we are fine. Okay, by score, yeah, every time. Damn. That is okay. Like, we just fill these slots and then we are kind of chilling. And we block a drawdown right here. And yeah, now we can take our time to set Sundial because, yes, we don't need to deal damage and we also can stay here like forever. If you want to be a little bit faster, then you can play this dark, I guess. Not sure, I can play the dark. Okay, here's Echo Form. Is Echo Form even good though? Because I can do capacitor consume instead, yeah? And that's quite a bit stronger. Yeah, Echo Form sucks. Okay, and now we just sit back and relax. At some point it dies. I guess I played this. Invincible already, right? No, playing this is bad because playing this sometimes I cannot evoke this by the time Thunder is on 2. Let's just let the Dark Orb do the work. And let's just let the Dark Orb do the work. I cannot overplay things at Thunder. Not even bother exhausting slime, really. Oh no, discovery is only your card pool. It doesn't give you cardless card, it gives you defect cards. The boot. I could have ruined the boot with this, but yeah, of course we take the boot damage, yeah. Okay, more capacitors, sure. So 2 more deck cycles and then we are there. I guess I should stop playing Consume, because playing Consume make it harder to push this in front. Yeah, I should stop playing Consume. Because we had plenty of time before this back to 2, yeah? But it's not infinite time. And we can stop looping the frost and it's fine, it's only minus 15. We can loop the dark. Yeah, next time we play another quest and we loop the dark. And then next cycle after it dies. 28 against the second fight is not so easy. I think doing that guy is easier, but not 100% sure. Probably is. Against the weakened one, we can sunder a minion, and that gives us maybe a very big boost to set up these things. No, it hits harder. And we cannot really play this, yeah. But initial phase, maybe we are slightly better off. Prepare? No, you cannot. If you can, you better. Would have been healing 14 per 5 for every single fight until now. Ah, so those are non-2, so we kill. Okay, don't wreck probably the easier fight, okay? Object creative eye, exactly what I want to see. Cold snap here would, not cold snap, but the lantern here would deal with cold snap, but it would lose 10 block, yeah? And we emotion chip here. Play the defense, take 3. Yeah, sure. But creative eye in play on turn 1 is very, very promising. Cause not like overwhelmingly good yet or anything, but it's promising. Even if I draw the 1 capacitor, still fine. And the bad thing is I draw to consume. But not playing this right now is losing too much. Okay. Machine learning versus random power. I think I just take machine learning. Because anything that causes lightning right now I don't want to play either. Yeah, like that. Okay, now we can get random power and it's bias core. Damn. That's not a bias core. Recycle rainbow. Sure. Can hollow stack full block here. If we hollow stack full block, I can still play the buffer and keep one buffer stack around. Otherwise, I can hollow white noise and roll right now, where I think one buffer. Yeah, it's basically, do we want this to be a buffer or not? And I think it being a buffer is good, yeah. So I just full block this here. Okay, we're chilling. So we actually can preserve this fairy into Act 4, that's amazing. And now Act 4 we have full heal with the Fusion Hammer for stress, yeah. Oh yeah, another run, Creative Eye saves another run. If it did not save us during the giant head fight, it sure saves us now. That is another run being saved by this. Of course Act 4 we can still die horribly, but we have a decent chance. With the fairy and a ton of gold. The boot. Every time to creative by saving run, yeah, it's true. I mean, scaling is scaling, right? Like slowly as it seems, yeah. Sometimes you cannot be fast because no matter how hard you try, you are still slow. If you are slow either way, yeah, might as well pick a card that you know actually does something in slow fights. In form, no, Demon Form is great. Demon Form I think is better than Creative AI in most cases. So I would never say Demon Form is a bad card. At least nowadays I would never say that. We can play this Electro, but passive loss is only 30, so I guess not. Okay, fine. I know you want me to play Electro, but not now. Not yet, please, not yet. I think I want to rebound Frost actually. In case of capacitor random. Condensers must be fat. I mean, if you basically if you cannot drag your corpse up the spire when being slow, yeah, then of course the only choice is being fast. And that's the thing. Like people in general just get better at managing resources and surviving bad runs. That yeah, okay, you play slow Act 3 and then Act 4 you have resources, you have save up, and even if you're weaker, slightly weaker. You cannot be weak in Act 2, yeah? So if you're only playing the win Act 2 is that you farm max elites, yeah, okay, fine. Be Demon Form terrible, Critical are complete trash. But if you can somehow manage to avoid short-term risks, like not even fighting the difficult fights in early game, maybe dodge the knob, maybe dodge the slavers, and you can still win later, then the decisions would also change. Warm calendar. Okay, more bioscope is incoming. I like that. So bad runs is also more demoralizing, you know, to play these kind of runs. It's like you're just dying every floor and then maybe you still die anyway later. On the other hand, you can, you know, go all in and then you farm the entire early game and then maybe you snowball. This one's unusual because this one we actually farm the entire early game and we still get put in this position anyway. But normally when you farm like 8 elites in the first 2 acts, you are stronger than this. How do we farm 8 elites in 2 acts with the card? And then we're in this kind of position in Act 3. Like, how is that even a thing? Can play Electro now, but honestly, why, right? We just outsell with the AI, creative AI, yeah? And then we kill normally when we Halo Wood even, and then the Sunday was definitely not messed up. If I play Electro now, my Sunday can be ruined, even though it's cycle 1 now, so if this dies in the next cycle, it's a good thing. Also, the boot, no? We must play the boot. Boom, 5 damage. Is that doesn't seem to be performing? You say that because so far the critical AI first of all has been drawn on turn 1 or turn 2. And the other thing is that it has also given us good things, yeah? Just wait until Act 4 and then critical AI being good, being bad in one fight and you see like how much this blow. I mean, I sure hope that it doesn't need to block here. I hope that we can still keep doing what we are currently doing. But sometimes the creative eye with 10 turns and does not give me even any scaling, and then that is when we need to stack. I don't know, Electro now seems a little bit weird. Because right now we have 78 blocks, so we can block this for like, I don't know, 20 more turns or something. What might just do that. Yeah, why not just block this for like 20 more turns? Because we also scale up along the way, you know. Okay, here's more Bass Corp. And we can still play, yeah, with the second core search. Okay, I guess the Dark Orb can be used. Oh, the Electros here completely suck, but the Dark Orb can be played. Yeah, more loops. Loops are good. Don't play that. Why do with this fairy? Like floor... Was it floor 1 or floor 2? It's one of those two, yeah? The floor 1 or floor 2. And I think it would be pretty important to win this run. Like this fairy right here. Should have done rebound first with edge block. If I did that, I would have been in the boot the first time even. Not well, it's fine. Actual sucks. The boot. The boot. Oh, the boot's going crazy. Look at this. But yeah, we can also just walk into Spear and Shield, Snecko screw us over like 3 turns and then we die. Can happen. We have like 500 go into Act 4 shop with the Choreo, so maybe, hopefully it doesn't happen, but it can. Yeah, that definitely can happen. The boot. What keeps happening? Why is the boot so strong? Also, I don't even pay attention to how much damage they are doing, yeah? But apparently 78 is pretty big. Holy. Wait, I shouldn't have played that. Doesn't matter. Maybe we win, probably not. Slow and steady, 1 run per day. But honestly, I did not feel very well when I woke up today either. So like 1 run probably for the best. And I mean for now 1 run per day is working, so like just do that. I think I'm in the mood for maybe slower runs recently. Like playing properly makes me feel good. Instead of just clicking. Only 1 echo, right? Yeah, only 1 echo, so I can recursion now. And until when Thunder goes on 2, we can evoke this and it dies. Holy. Yeah, look at this, all this hard-earned plated armor, yeah, going down the drain in like a second. This doesn't kill, right? 9 times 7, yeah. 9 times 8, yeah, doesn't kill. 1. Oh, it's trying its best. Unfortunately, actually, we can still do it. We can strip to 0. And now we kill it next turn. So honestly though, normally in this situation, yeah, your relic bar is like 20 relics. You have a lot of max HP and a fairy, so you preserve again. You do never die to first cycle of the heart. You are super rich in Drag Force Shop with another potion, even consistency pod. Normally this kind of spot is when you take 0 to the entire Act 4. For some reason I don't feel that it will happen just yet. But maybe it can happen. Okay, well you are late, but maybe better late than never. 69 gold, of course we buy that first. The steel curse got a lot stronger by the way, after that. So that is 14. We are taking a slime into our deck to get a mango kind of. It's weaker than a mango, it's like a pear. Because the 14 here does not translate into this fairy value. It's more like a pear. Pear is 13. These relics unfortunately are complete trash. So I don't know about them, but we can buy maybe co-headed and see. You can buy this. This is not that bad. Yeah, block 1 each with the stack. Block 1 here. Probably block in total maybe 4 or 5 HP. I don't know. That's not good enough. We don't even have Halo Word to make the things. Yeah? No hologram chain, no reinforced body. Now, buying cell repair is committing to maybe trying to kill one of the spear and shield and then blocking the other thing until Critify max an echo form. In the hard fight it's empty, but it's plus 14 and we can see the power under that. Rare chance I don't think it's very high, right? So to see something like echo form underneath is not, or by Skog underneath is not very consistent. But still, what else are we buying really? It's like buy co-headed 23. We have 109, yeah? 109. We can buy this and this maybe, but that makes no sense. Besides, no rare chance stays the same. Because you never see a rare cut and rank 3 rare chance does not reset. Yeah, I think we buy Quided. The Quided is good anyway to add to the deck. So let's buy this one. See a seal, maybe a Glacier Abrigate or something. Scheme is not it, I don't think. Even with Frozen Eye, though. With Frozen Eye, the scheme here is a lot better, yeah? Even if we don't have enough energy. It's a lot better. I can buy the cell repair first and see the power and then decide on what I do afterwards. Because after I buy this, I can still buy this. Okay. Okay, not that. I mean, that actually can be used, yeah, but I don't think... It depends a lot on the stop decking Electro. Otherwise, in the Spear and Shield fight, it doesn't do enough. And in the hard fight, that's also not our plan. Especially in the motion chip, we just want to feel Frost. 74 now, so we can buy Cold Snap, remove. If I buy Cold Snap, we can see check an attack underneath, so it can be 0 for 1, can be Meteor Strike. Remove? No, if you remove, you do it last. Because then that is after you see everything from the courier, and then you can pay your gold and remove. So I can see that I can buy Cold Snap. Yeah, more Frost with Emotion Chip, double capacitor consume, no problem. Doom. The Doom is pretty good though. Because honestly, half of damage in the Spear and Shield fight is still probably going to be a Dark Orb. At the same time, remove is very strong. With Neko, Frozen Eye, yeah, remove quite powerful. We can draw into like the important cards faster. How much will 0 for 1 cost? Pretty cheap. It's the around a relic. It's slightly cheaper than a relic here. And it gets discounted by 10% more because the thing underneath here is not affected by Season 16. So I think we can afford with 53. I'm not entirely sure, but I think we can. If I buy the Doom, I can no longer buy the Ray underneath, yeah. So no meteor strike, no 0 for 1 potential here. 60 after discount, really. Oh, I guess this thing is rolling very cheap. It's times 2.5, so this thing is actually like minimum price or something. Oh no, this is already discounted. Right, it's true. We bought Frozen Eye already, so this is discounted price. Okay, so we could not buy the Ray attack. Unless it rolls very cheap. And even if it rolls cheapest, I don't think we can afford, huh? Okay, whatever. Remove is better than Scheme or the Doom. And yeah, remove definitely goes on Strike then. Defense is a better thing to play with this. Strike can use the turn around, but we can plan around. We can plan around the turn, and we even added an attack here with the Frozen Eye. And if we distill curse into random defense, then yeah, that's better. It's not random, but you know what I mean. Okay, risky X4 here, yeah? Even with the Frozen Eye and such. And the Insight is still risky. Bad pattern? So the Steel Curse right now is certainly a thought, because then we get to play the Consume immediately. yeah, 2 stack first on turn 1, amazing, thanks. We are taking a lot of damage on turn 2 here, like a lot. You can feel 3 frost right now, but only 3. If I distill curse into Consume immediately, it doesn't work. So if I just play the cool-headed, into here. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? And then the distill curse is doing, yeah, not very good things. If I rebound the cool-headed, the turn afterwards we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then distill curse will play these 3 is still not great. But we can do Capacitor before the Consume. That takes a lot of damage, by the way. But I don't see... I guess you can cool-headed, hollow, cool-headed. Yeah, cool-headed, hollow, rebound, cool-headed, and then play the chill. That is wasting... Frost Orbs. So cool-headed, hollow, cool-headed until here... Oh, no. Cool-headed, hollow, cool-headed, and then we distill chaos, yeah? Into Consume, loop, Capacitor. Slightly unfortunate is that the Consume will eat this Frost Orb right here. But then we have Consume Capacitor in play, and we can play the Chill, have 3 Frost. And the Orb order would be... we have 4 slots, but it would be Lightning, Frost, with 4 focus. And we can rebound the... Actually no, if we rebound cool-headed, then the Distill Curse will play... Yeah, so Distill Curse will not play the Capacitor then. There's no way to loop Frost, unfortunately, if we do that. Actually, no, we can. We can chill first. Yeah, we chill first and it works. So chill first, cool-headed, hollow, cool-headed, and then sometimes recycle 0 cost and we can recycle stack and play the cold snap. Yeah, that's stronger. Yeah, that's stronger. So we do chill first. No, hollow, no, cool-headed first, yeah? Immediate cool-headed, because we need to know what this is costing. So cool-headed first, and then we can do hollow, cool-headed into the chill. So we waste 1 frost, we evoke full, unfortunately we full block. This thing attacking in this turn will be so freaking good, because then we gain emotion shift for next turn, we block. We take barely anything this turn and take 0 next turn. So we're losing 50-50 here pretty hard. Yeah? This 50-50 is probably worth, I don't know, maybe 40 HP or so. Could be less, but could be more. Oh yeah, we do draw until here and then draw until here. We distill curse until this. This kills the last frost orb. And this becomes... Oh, actually no, if we play chill immediately, then there's only 2 frost. We get to loot the frost, but we only have 2 frost instead of 3. So that's not even better, that's like worse. That's the same, but it's worse for the turn afterwards. Because then we can do a cast of lightning and then we can loop frost from turns afterwards and we just gain +2 frost. Ah. Well. What about rebound coordinate and just distill chaos? So coordinate first, hollow, and then rebound the coordinate the second time. And then the coordinate, the distill chaos will play coordinate, consume, and then loop in that order. Which is evoking this, and then yeah, that actually works, right? We draw until the same amount of cards. No, actually, then we need the energy to play the capacitor. That wouldn't work either. We would draw until here. Yeah, we would draw until here, but we don't automatically play it, so if it costs expensive, we are screwed. Okay, so no matter what, the first card we play is this. I need to know what recycle is costing. Okay, that's useless. Yeah, that's completely useless. So we are on our own. We play, well, if that's the case, then we play the line that autoplay capacitor now then. Spot? No, I'm using spot this turn. Because next turn we are getting like, absolutely owned here if I don't do anything. Actually, absolutely owned. So hollow, yeah, hollow co-headed. And then play Distill Curse 2 powers and then chill. Is there an argument to play Rebound now? Because Rebound before Distill Curse, we put the Consume on top, yeah? And next turn I draw Consume, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I do not reach second co-headed, but I have the Consume in play instead. I have the Consume in my hand instead. So I have 4 slots, and that would be lightning in front, followed by 3 force at the back. Consuming again. Only if I can play the Cold Snap, otherwise it's not worth it, no? And Creative Eye needs to be played too. Don't think so, right? Because, okay. If we don't do it, yeah, next turn we draw 2, and then the turn afterwards 7, we draw until the buffer. But even if I rebound, we can still draw into the buffer on turn 3. I guess I can reach the Electro on turn 4, if that's the thing. Yeah, let's not rebound Consume. I don't think I want to play Consume second time just yet. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to play the Consume second time just yet. So we potion now, yeah? And then chill. Right now, of course, this is free damage. We just play the free damage. Okay, Pain is coming this turn. 65 damage. At least these are kind of cheap. So we have to choose. Is it Creative AI or is it double Cold Snap? Because the second Cold Snap is blocking 13. 13 HP versus Creative AI in play. I think if we don't play Creative AI, we're getting nowhere, yeah? So I take 13 extra. This artifact unfortunately is eaten up immediately, but the hologram is already gone, so there's no point not playing this in order to try to do bias core, because it can also even buff focus debuff right now for us, so it's +1. Oh, hit the wrong one, so we don't even get to deal damage there. We buff 24 and facing 65, minus 39. Oh yeah, estimation losing 50-50 is probably minus 40, and you see minus 39 immediately to my face, yeah? This still needs to be played. Like, playing this and taking 26 only feels a little bit, feels okay for now, but in a couple of turns we just get owned. Let's not get owned. Let's play this. Ow. Ow. Oh yeah, this turn we don't even need to play buffer, but we can. Okay, fine. Buffer it is. If I draw now, I miss the Frost to Fuel after the capacitor is in place, or maybe I just don't draw at all with the heat sinks. I might play the heat sinks still. I do not need 2 buffer stacks. If I don't turn around, this thing is killing my buffer immediately, you know. I guess I can play Discovery and see. Okay, it no longer kills my buffer. Because this is blocking 4 and 4 is exactly enough. It's 58 now. Which means I can play the white noise. And then we play 3 power first and then hit sinks, yeah? I do not want to draw into capacitor now, and if I have the capacitor this turn, I do not want to draw into put it now either. So I can check. I will check. This is 7, yeah, 58. Okay, fine, just more buffers. It's okay, I don't mind buffers. I guess if we have 2 buffers stacked, then is there an argument to draw 2 right now? Then I can play capacitor electro next turn, and we have electro damage against this. Maybe I should draw 2 then. Capacitor I still want to play, yeah, but this Frost Orb is no longer super important with double buffer in play at least. Let's do that, and also plus on focus from here. So buffer heat sinks and then 2 powers, yeah? We miss these 2, does not matter. Okay, 0, so we can strip artifact and turn around here. Turning around here is slightly annoying because this guy hits us hard in 2 turns, no? Next time we draw 7 here, and then turn afterwards we are not given guaranteed to have an attack, yeah? And I must play this next turn. I guess I can play this and then use this to turn around. But I also want to play both of these if possible. If I play this, I do not need to play this. But if I only play these 2 and I go for the eyes here, then we cannot turn around 2 turns and we get owned. So that's a little bit strange to strip artifact here when it doesn't actually matter that much until like maybe 3 turns from now. I just hit here, right? 5 damage. Okay, capacitor. You can do second hit sinks. Second hit sinks, capacitor, electro is shuffling immediately, which is not bad. Blocking 35 right now, so taking some damage. If I play the electro, I guess I can do hit sinks capacitor first and see whether these can be 0 cost or not. Because if they are, then I can play electro safely without having to play this cost now and still preserving all buffers. Next time this guy does not attack me, so we only face 52. One is not great. We need a 0. Okay, there is a 0. That is exactly 40 block, yeah. So our buffers are safe, and now I can play electro here and shuffle, while also having an electro effect in play. Shuffling immediately is Sundial energy wasted though. Oh yeah, I actually forgot about that. How much do we care about this Sundial? Not that much, right? Yeah, not that much. But Sundial right now also converts into a little bit of damage as well against this. Yeah, probably not that much. Want to shuffle Sunder in and just play electro. Okay, fine. I guess it converts into no damage. But here we can see the shuffle, so we can choose what we want to do next turn, yeah? 1 loop, so 35, but sometimes we get focus debuff, so it can be 30 only. Draw 5 cards, yeah, still fine even without wick. With the electro in play, maybe it's time to actually just play this. Because calendars come, actually no, calendar always hit on when this guy has 99 shield. But evoking these without killing this is not so easy from this point. Because any capacitor the AI gives us, we will probably just play. I can play this now because these are not wood cards to draw next turn. I can still Steam Barrier. Yeah, passive block right now we have exactly 40. If I play this, I draw into a burn, so it screws my buffer, but I have Steam Barrier 0 cost, so I can play that too. And these are not what I want to draw next turn. So we get slightly deeper until here. Yeah, sure. Also, I did not actually need to play that. I can play this. Well, we never hollow Steam Barrier anyway, right? Yeah, we don't even have Halo Word. Yeah, we don't. That's fine. Can't play this. I don't think it's a good idea, so I won't. Okay, minus strength is good. Over minus focus. Trees are bad. We need to preserve at least 1 buffer here. Is that true? Not true, because next time we do have a buffer here. But we can lose a 50-50, this guy attack again, and then that would be quite bad if we only rely on buffer to block this. Yeah, trees are bad. This blocks 10, 45, so yeah, we can never protect ourselves against the thing. Yeah, no matter what we play here, I guess we can start discharge first, and then maybe buffer is cheap, and then play buffer drawn to stack and that full blocks. But stack next turn is buffing better too. Playing discharge here, drawn to buffer immediately, and if everything is expensive and we play the buffer, and this also is expensive, then how disastrous is that? We would take, we block for 35, yeah? So 35 here with 2 hits is 28, so we lose 2 buffers, we still have 1. And draw 2 here, next turn we have stack steal. Maybe we can protect ourselves against this attack. So 1 buffer is still intact. Okay. So I guess I will play discharge and see what it costs then. Zeros. I like zeros. And now we can draw to stack and always play that, yeah? The stack that does not seem to block enough when the fight goes long, yeah? Okay, it actually does not block enough though. It blocks an okay amount, but 12 is not really enough to protect all our buffers. We still lose some buffers here. So is it better if it isn't better than playing this? Because I can still play my coast now. Right now we're blocking 40. So the threshold would be... Oh, actually 40 is perfect. Wait, 40 right now we lose 12. We lose exactly 1 buffer. If we play stack with exactly full block, right, and protect all buffers. 52, and this is 52. I like 52. I think 52 is a good number. And now I have 3 buffer stacks here. So this turn we are completely safe no matter what this guy is trying to do. And here's a capacitor which follows by the consume. This stack blocks 21 by the way, but I don't think we are playing that. But it does block 21. This does not shuffle, yeah? We can shuffle now if we want to. This up should be played. The fight ends soon. So we enter hard fight with probably 55 HP. Thunder on 1, no problem. Shuffling in cold snap is probably a good thing. So let's just do that. Thunder. Sure. The boot. Okay, so 55 HP. This guy dies to calendar right now. Wait, can we... Oh, actually we can... Yeah. This guy gains 30 shield, so we can actually advance under to 2 now. It's perfect turn, right? As long as I don't loop this lightning, which of course I won't. And it's perfect turn. One last the boot value, yeah, even though it's not needed. Farm the boot. Yeah, and it protects itself from our 30 damage, and the turn afterwards it dies. So it's perfect, Thunder on 2, 55 HP, fairy intact. Okay, so we only lost 36 HP in this fight and a strong potion, but you know, we get a new potion back, guaranteed. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Yeah, no reason to be stupid. I mean, this doesn't kill, I know for sure, but let's just not be stupid. Okay, first, what do you mean? What do you mean, 48 first? We set up Frost and Emotion Chip for turn 2, yeah? And then Big Hit comes first, and then we buffer that. Easy. You cannot full block the multi-hit. It just doesn't happen even with Emotion Chip, unless we make a high roll initial turns. And of course, yeah, if we see the buffer is bottom deck, then we would like to maybe for the multi-hit to come first. And okay, multi-hit coming first means that we never die. We never straight up just die. So yes, Fairy can be used to buff Big Hit. But the best version of the fight is when we buffer turn 2, I think. The boot. Okay, now it's dead. Akabeko, yeah, not useful. Attack potion, not super useful, but can be something. Another stack. Here's another stack plus. Or it's a fusion. And fusion with Emotion Chip with Neko is quite strong, yeah? Corsair, what? Dream bigger is a meteor strike. Okay, Corsair turn 1 will be quite strong. Another stack is increasing the chance of low roll, and we have emotion chip in the heart now. With the emotion chip, I don't think we need to depend on this anymore. Yeah, the fusion. A lot of energy, but what does energy do? But energy turn after, yeah, not energy on the same turn. It's a freaking armor over. So you lose maybe 1 force or passive, which is like, I don't know, 10 block or something to gain couple of energy. Yeah, that's just bizarre, right? We take +2, no? I don't think second recycle is it. So we just take +2. Makes the fairy stronger too. And stack we already have stacks. In fact, we have 2 of them. Okay, Corsair turn 1. Good. No vulnerable, yeah? Also, wait. Emotion chip is not even possible. We have freaking anchor. Emotion chip is not even possible. We do, however, get to play Creative AI turn 1 immediately, so that's pretty good. This draw is not the best, and buffer is pretty freaking far down, so looking like this is probably not possible to buffer first cycle, but we are not vulnerable, so we don't die. Yeah, we're not vulnerable, so we don't straight up die, but this is it's not so hot. Like Consume is bottom deck. Buffer is also very late, and yeah, this stack is late at least, so this stack does block a lot. And Frost Orb a little bit too concentrated next turn, so if we low roll cost in here, we have a little bit of problem. Chip with Black, we need to play 6 cards, so it's like 1, 2, 3, but the chip is only on 1 chill, so it's not even worth it to open the potion now, because if potion is another Corsair, I would definitely like to see it next turn, not now. Then we open the out of Bias Cork right here, and we have like freaking 2 white noise. Is chill better to play than loop? This chill here is 9 block in total for the first cycle. No point recycling defense, yeah, because it makes the stack slightly quicker, and because of Creative AI in play on turn 1 and the emotion chip, I think in the reshuffle, in the redraw, even if we draw into this, we are probably having the fight under control. This loop is 3 block per turn at some point, but not next turn. And redraw into the loop, maybe we get an echo form from the Creative AI and then it be double. Maybe we see a hit since late turn, this can be draw 1. I think I just play chill. Like 9 HP right now is probably worth more than the loop at some point. The slightly annoying thing about this loop, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because if we take damage to the second attack, then we cannot take damage during the off turn anyway to proc emotion chip, so the loop doesn't mess with that. yeah, it's the same. So I think I just play chill. Yeah, I just play chill. Yeah, 3 is a bit weird. Oh, Lantern. So Lantern gets to play the loop now and take emotion shield for next turn. Like what? No. Like, why do you want 3 block here to close your out of like 4 focus from this? Or even go for the eyes. Yeah, 4 focus right here. Look at this. Damn. Well, I tried. Yeah, I tried. But go for the eyes, okay. We can take Gopher. And so now what? I can rebound Gopher. I want to play Coeded though, so if I do that, I rebound Gopher after, yeah, because I want to play Gopher again next turn, but this turn I might not have energy. So white noise first. We can open with white noise and see what it is. Okay, machine learning is fine, perfectly reasonable. Order does not matter, yeah, because we never full block this turn, so we can play in whatever order. It does not matter. Coordinate rebound Gopher is not getting frost next turn, no? And it's only 30 next turn. Wait, if I rebound Gopher is 50 with full block, yeah? But I actually want more frost in play here because double capacitor is coming. So maybe it's actually rebound cool-headed, yeah? Yeah, it's probably rebound cool-headed instead. It's true. So next time we take 15 extra damage from this potentially, but at the same time this alone would be full block. And we also do have emotion chip block 12 already and only attacks 30, we're not vulnerable. So let's do that. Coded first, rebound coded, and then play hand. Yeah? Okay, cheap darkness is actually very good. And this is positive to play with the fans we play it. And then we play the darkness because if the emotion chip next turn it will it will be extra big. And we know for sure we draw into double capacitor, so we do never need to start the turn with the cool-headed. We can always keep one dark off and like 3 frost or something. Like this is costing me 2 HP though, but I think I pay 2. Ow. Yes, buffer, very timely, thank you. Exactly when I need it, yes, thank you. Cannot play Discovery and cool-headed. It's not full block though. So we emotion chip next turn, which means I can buffer for the second cycle sometimes. Okay, I mean we just do that. Capacitor, cool-headed, and just cool-headed over Discovery, yeah? Okay, cheap steam area good. Exhaust cell repair now. No point playing these, right? I mean the. No. We can exhaust these. How much am I taking? This is if I play all of these, yeah, I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. I take minus 10. He's still blocking 6, and this would be plus 1 more. So right now it's 13. It becomes 14, 14, 17. 17 is still only 12. Yeah, 17 is still only 12. So we block 8 more, block 10, block 19. We take 11, go to 12. With the fairy, we have 38 in total. Next turn, we still don't have consume. Consume is coming in 2 turns, not 1 turn. But then we have passive block would be 6 each here. So 24. Cannot exactly die, right? I don't think. Yeah, this stack is big too. Actually, no, machine learning. Machine learning. The freaking machine learning draw to this stack first in here, and then the turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, at least it does not draw into the void yet. Okay, machine learning is maybe riffing a little bit, yeah? Exhausting 2 slam and preserving 4 HP here is unclear. I think with the machine learning, I just preserve HP. Yeah, I think with the machine learning in play draw 8, I just preserve maximum HP possible. Because we need this HP. So it's Steam Barrier, this still blocks 12. Capacitor stack. And I ignore these cards. I can play this for a lot of damage, but I don't care. No, at least not now. Like 7. Hit sinks. So hit sinks can draw 1 extra. If I play the hit sinks, next time I will draw to void top deck, so don't do that yet. I can play cold snap buffer. Yeah, cold snap buffer and then hit sinks, yeah? It's possible. We float 3 energy, so I can play Rainbow. Maybe Rainbow is not actually positive to play. I mean, it deals damage, but maybe damage is not what we care about. Yeah? We do have emotion chip, but this is big, and at some point we have the bias cock in the redraw as well. The loop is unplayed. Electro damage can come in at some point too. 2 turns from now, I guess if we play Coded next time, we draw to void anyway. But otherwise, at 2 turns from now, we have Thunder Energy with this hand. Yeah, Rainbow Letter can also be burst block for 1 turn. And right now, the challenge is just trying to scale block. Like, damage can wait, damage can wait. And damage can wait. So, buff hit sinks, yeah, instead of the other thing, otherwise we draw to the void next turn and get owned. Can play this for fun. 24 block. Take it first, we can buff for this if we need to. We can also not, because I see consume 0 cost here, so we just consume Hollow Consume, yeah, and take Emotion Chip for next turn, and then we are probably chilling. And next turn I already have the Sundial Energy, so not drawing into the Void right now by not playing the Coordinate is completely fine. Yeah, let's just consume Hollow Consume, take some damage here. It's passive block for 9 per, so... yeah, Cold Snap is full block. And we can play like Cold Snap Machine Learning as a follow-up. That first sucks. And Emotion Chip this turn is good anyway, but next turn 60, this full blocks immediately. And this takes exactly 1, yeah, look at this. We play Consume here, we take 1. Yeah, Emotion Chip, and now next turn we full block. Oh wait, yeah, Machine Learning draws Void anyway because of the heat sinks. This happened first anyway, yeah, because otherwise we take 2 extra. Oh, actually this is not even full block. We are taking 1 more, we play this, take 3. Ah, this is worth 2, this is worth 2. And 1 energy as well, it's like worth. So take 3 here, this turn we full block. And here's a loop. And now we can safely play Machine self-repair, yeah, and self-repair cycle itself even. So that's pretty cool. How do we want to do this? Because right now I see a line of just play cool-headed full block. Is it? No. This is almost third cycle and have dealt like no damage at all. Yeah? But here I see a line of playing just the Cold Snap. Here, 1 Cold Snap. And of course we can play Thunder, but yeah, 1 Cold Snap and loop the Dark here. Next turn we have no passive block at all. Bit of red is still 2. And we draw until here like 9 cards. We have 2 Machine Learning, right? Yeah. So we draw 9 cards and 1 critical AI card. We draw exactly until here. And then we can play Evoke. And then we can play Evoke with the Cold Snap. That is how many times? We are not Emotion Chip right now, so it's only 93. Only 93, huh? We can do a cast it right now over playing Thunder, so maybe that's even stronger, huh? The problem with that is that we cannot Emotion Chip for the first attack and third cycle. But if we face the big hit first, then is the multi-hit impossible to block or not? We have another loop coming, because Bioscope still cannot be played. So another loop coming, passive block, let's say we have 5 force, so times 7, that's 56, is attacking for 90. Cannot really weaken, because the next turn off turn we don't do this, and then this shift 1 layer only. It's not so simple, huh? Because no matter what, is a guessing game, eh? Yeah, no matter what, it's actually just a guessing game. I guess we can evaluate whether if the multi-hit like 90 comes, yeah, this turn we don't until here. Let's say we play a power, yeah, play the loop down to buffer. So if the 90 comes this turn, it's easy to block, right? Because of the stack, which basically says we should not take Emotion Chip on the off turn. Yeah. Then on the off turn we don't take Emotion Chip. This turn we are doing whatever. If it's doing the problem is that if it does a big hit first, there's no way for us to take chip here though with the loop. Yeah, with the loops in play, there's no way to take Emotion Chip here. Big hit comes first, and then multi hit comes. This turn is 90 damage, but I guess we have the consume in play another time with a double loop, so that blocks more. Oh, that's still fine. That's still fine. Okay, so we should dual cast is Dark Orb right now. Basically, is my point. Which is yeah, Cold Snap into dual cast. Unfortunately, recycle cost 2, so even with Thunder Energy, I cannot play Thunder or the second Cold Snap here. But that is what we are doing. I am recycling a defense now, because we make enough things with the critical and whatever, and we draw 9 per turn already. So having extra block, slightly extra block for stack no longer matters too much. Yeah, recycle defense. Play the Cold Snap. And dual cast this now. It's slightly more damage even compared to the Thunder line. Yeah. Calendar comes in next turn, so it's suddenly at 530. Oh. Oh, is it time, guys? Oh, is that time again, yeah? It's really the time again with the run where we play Storm. Mid is still 2, so we can play Storm into loop, and then even Discovery into another card. We can play Discovery first. The problem with playing Storm, I do see right now, is that if next turn is a big hit, we are not allowed to play extra powers because then it eats too much frost in the turn afterwards. 90 comes in and we cannot deal with it. Sometimes it works, yes. The earlier the better. Sometimes the relic that's super strong early game, eventually it falls off slowly. Sometimes it plays relevant, but mostly the power of it is that yeah, your base card upgrade always matters in the next one. Like defense strike is just saves HP like everywhere. Even if you have the pain in your deck, it still saves HP. But yeah, later on in the run, the later you are in the run, the weaker the tongues become relative to the pain. It's still positive for sure, yeah? But the pain becomes worse and the war tongues also becomes worse. So you need to remove the pain like, almost immediately for it to be worth it. But the relic itself is strong. Just think about it in the sense that tongues is around maybe 2 blocks per turn. It's stronger than that, yeah? Usually it's actually stronger than that, but just think about it as if yeah, it upgrades the defense almost every turn and then other times it upgrades some strikes. Like 2 blocks per turn. That's an excellent relic. And the pain does not deal that much damage to you compared to that. Okay, we can discover first and see what it is. Play discover card number 1, storm number 2, loop number 3. We can actually change cold snap as well because with the storm this will be lightning, so I can evoke this. Go for 1. Wow. I mean, you can pull a stack. And I guess in the redraw, this 0-1 would be strong, yeah? Okay, sure. And yeah, with the 0-1 we can play 3 attacks then. Right, 1, the boot, 2, and then 3, it pulls back exactly 3 cards. So we get fed block right now and also full block after the stack, so it will completely protect us from bit of death. And yeah, just storm. Oh, actually we can rebound the gopher. Oh, I should have rebounded 0-1. Playing too fast. It needs to be cheap though, yeah, so probably cannot. Yeah, it needs to be quite cheap. I mean, it is cheap, unfortunately, so we could have rebounded 0-1 and then stack happens turn next turn. I guess we have stack anyway, so it doesn't matter. I can rebound this, so go for the eyes here if I want to, and maybe sometimes I can strip. I need no, that's exactly what we don't want to do. We will talk about why. Because this turn we know that if 90 is happening first, we can block, yeah? So like taking emotion chip right now to get ready for the 90 does not make a lot of sense. I can see rebounding gopher. We still draw 9, so we reach the stack here anyway. Turn afterwards we are 1 card slower, but at the same time the Aquator can be played, power draws 1. And it's only, quote unquote, only 90 damage. We have the fairy here, 27 HP in the bank, like, let's not forget that. And this can allow maybe the gopher to happen 4th cycle, and yeah, that would be massive. Also it's 5 damage. Okay, 5 damage always happen because you can play rebound anyway. Okay, 90 first. Oh yeah. When we are fully set up, we do not need to stack block, guys. Also, I heard. I see there is block 21 in here, yeah? And maybe even better. Because we play like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 cards. Consume first and then loop, right? And then we evoke some stuff. So we lose the lightning, but yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Block right now is how much? 30. We don't want emotion chip right now, I don't think. So 36, 27, 63, 63, 85. So converted into stack is full block exact. Do I want emotion chip now? I can't take emotion chip now. Yeah? Emotion chip now leads to lightning damage next turn and full block. I guess no matter what with the loop 3, we cannot take emotion chip during off turn. Unless we rotate this lightning in front somehow. I mean, we have Storm, but I don't think we go crazy and try to kill it. First attack 4th cycle, yeah? What happens is probably we block 4th cycle and then it dies before 5th cycle happens. So it basically means I should full block now, probably. Like, can even play Dark, yeah? Can play when they play Darkness. Darkness is good. But Darkness should probably be in front and then coordinate because sometimes it allows me to play Electro and then do Frost again. Dark Orb does not need to be kept for that long. $24, yeah. Full block, yeah. Currently 75. 25 is absolute full block even after we play this, which means we can even play the Gopher. Oh, I can actually loop lightning. If I loop lightning, how dumb is that? If we loop lightning next turn, it attacks for 49, yeah, and we are completely exposed. However, we have the fairy, so we can use this HP to go to 3 or something. Play 3 cards, go to 3. Take the big hit, go to whatever, and then on the off turn we emotion chip like these orbs and that deals a ridiculous amount of damage. The problem is that of course we must block 120 the cycle after, yeah, with maybe not all frost. But that's so much damage. That is so much damage, guys. If we loop lightning here. In fact, I can even loop the Dark Orb. Maybe looping Dark Orb is even stronger. By doing Cold Snap co-headed into stack. If that's the case, we had 3 frost, so we can even block next turn somewhat convincingly. This is 50 damage. It's not stronger than looping lightning, yeah? It's the same. It's easy to block next turn and preserve fairy if that's the case. But it's not so easy to do anything else. But I guess I equated first is probably still a good thing to do considering the storm. This white noise can be played too. If it's cheap, we can play white noise immediately. Cost 1 or less. And we can still decide to play this or not. Okay, fine. Looping not frost next turn is no problem, yeah? So I loop, I play this. Well, it's time to decide. Because if I play the white noise right now... Yeah, if I play the white noise right now, we can no longer play this. And it will not shuffle, but it will draw into the Electro right here. So next turn we don't have the Electro to play. But I don't want to play Electro next turn. Playing Electro next turn is killing 3 orbs. Because Electro channel 3 lightnings, yeah? And then we only have 1 force in here, blocked 48, and 120 is coming, everything sucks. I think I play white noise. Bias Cock right now completely can go in. That is fine. That is fine, I play that. Oh wait, yeah, then it loops Dark because yeah, of course it channels lightning. That's still fine, that's still fine. Looping Dark is okay. Funny enough, we can take emotion chip here. And that full blocks next turn, kind of, in a sense. And also deal a lot of damage. Off turn we don't have emotion chip, but that's not what we want to do anyway, right? Wait, stack sucks then, what? We currently block, look at this, yeah, we block, actually no, we block 81, not 91. 81, and discharge is in play, so it also evokes this and this. Yeah, okay, doesn't work. So we need to full block. Damn. Okay, whatever, it's fine, it's good enough. Okay, 26 block for 0 energy. Yeah, stack is back to good, exactly. Here's a Bias Cock, which we can play. Discharge is in play, so it will kill my orb if I do not full block this turn. We cannot channel all frost for the future, yeah? So there are a couple of decisions here. Decision number 1 is that are we killing in 3 or not? Because if we're killing in 3, I can just go, yeah? I don't care about blocking. So we should look at this line first, because killing in 3 is pretty likely here we channel all lightning. Like we just ferry this here. We have freaking bias clock electro, go all in, deal 200 this turn. Next turn emotion chip procs with the passive here, so we deal 11 lightning is 143. And the turn afterwards with emotion chip again, that's another 143. Yeah, like we just go, no? I'm thinking we can. With 14, 18 focus, we absolutely can, but we need Frost off first, which is not always coming. But we know that it's just lethal, so we just go for lethal, no? Yeah, just kill it. Oh yeah, by the way, Storm is bad again, yeah? By the way, just saying, Storm unplayable. How can you play Storm endgame, right? It's just impossible. That sucks. Yeah, card is just completely awful. We can even play Rainbow. Is Rainbow even good though? Yeah, I don't know, is Rainbow even good? Rainbow seems like it sucks. The idea here, we lose exactly the fairy. This is already maxing out, yeah? Next time we deal even more than 140. Yeah, it's 8 props. 11 props, so it's 200. Yeah, it's just dead. Yeah, it's actually just dead. In fact, so if I defend here, unfortunately, yeah, we can never keep the fairy, I don't think. Unless I play the Cold Snap, and playing Cold Snap is a bit cringe. And playing Cold Snap is full block, yeah, so we lose 200 damage, so let's not do that. If I play defend here, we lose fairy next turn if I want to emotion chip, and yes, I do want to emotion chip. So the fairy says goodbye. Yeah, the fairy says goodbye. But it's fine, we just end turn and then just dead, yeah. Exactly HP for the fairy here, don't need to play defend. Actually no, I can do defend plus into 3 cards next turn maybe. Defend plus into 2 power 1 attack, then we live on 1. And then I can play stack the full block. So I can play this defend here, I lose nothing. Yeah, I lose nothing when I play this fairy, with this defense. I just play the defense. Wow, emotion chill. Oh yeah, even discharge too. Yeah, even discharge. Oh, actually I can end turn. Ah, so I don't need to lose fairy. I can just end turn. It's already. I don't even need to make emotion chip, and it's already maxing out. Okay, so the stack, the stack. The stack. I like stack. We can play buffer for maximum insurance. Okay. Yeah, it's dead. Ooh. So you farm once again, yeah? First relic preserve insect from Neo. We farm 8 elites in the first 2 acts. In fact, how many elites did we farm actually? Did we farm another 4 elites or what? Did we farm total 12 elites in this entire run? With the membership card having end choreo saving at 700 gold. And yet like Act 4 is like this. What? What do you mean? Because I want to play faster runs sometimes, you know? Even though I know I said I want to play proper runs, but if the run's easy, I would also like that, you know? Somehow the run just keep lasting like 3-4 hours. And once again, if you don't take creative AI, you are dead. But I think this creative AI is fairly clear because you even have Snecko. Oh, actually, no, you don't have Snecko. You pick creative AI first and then you see Snecko. It's the end of Act 2 rare card. Oh yeah, not taking creative AI, you are done for. Yeah, the savior bad runs, as they say. That spot used to belong to Halo World for me, like the savior bad runs, but nowadays maybe it's probably just creative AI. Run sucks, play AI, probably win, maybe. With tier list? No, it's without. It's actually all 4 hours of gameplay. The fairy was actually on floor 1, right? Yeah, it is. This is a fairy on floor 1, so we play with half a Sozu in this entire run, yeah? With a white piece. Crowdsource in tier list, and yeah, okay, better be fast. Yeah, 4, 4, and 3. So 11 at least in the first 3 acts, and we are not very strong. In fact, no, we didn't. In fact, we paid for a freaking scam here. You can see 85 gold with card courier. We get a Zuzu bracelet, and the Zuzu happened right here, and it cost us another 40 gold. So in total, we got scammed for 125 with the courier membership card. Oh, I guess we can check a few things. We can check a few things. Yeah, number 1. Okay, we are poor. So move on to the next. Good to know we are poor. So no, it's literally true. The vagrant here is snowball into like no murder. I can check another thing. Okay, not quite. That's definitely not good enough. I mean, maybe it is, but it's probably not. Like no eco form, no bias cock. Yeah, it's like pretty mediocre. Fire is even it's true. Like if Zuzu did not proc, I would even get more gold. So now it's skill, yeah, skill power. Wait, skills on. Wait, those are skills, guys. You only need to deal with the Tempest, yeah, but then you get your you know, your Glacier. Okay, so now we know the skills only. Keep buying and see what would happen. Every gate, no, but every gate that comes with like, I guess every gate reinforced body and these are not even so bad, yeah. Charge battery with the Snecko. But no Frozen Eye though, yeah, no Frozen Eye is like not playable. Frozen Eye almost basically always happens. I just need to see like if I go as deep as I can and what happens. And now we can try attacks. Okay, not quite. Oh, actually, order, yeah, because the last time we saw Doom and Gloom immediately, right? Because I bought for the knife first. Ah. Oh, actually, we need to test too many combinations. Yeah, whatever, move on. yeah, then I need to buy the frozen knife first, and then I buy the stacks of like powers and skill and see whether I get it or not. So yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, what is the tier list? Brook, 20 underrated, overrated. Nice hero tier list was already made. Are we really doing the Brook tier list or what? Strategy full random in what? In buying in the shop or what? Buying out the shop is just random, you don't know. I mean, of course you know what is the most important things, yeah? Like for example, here Frozen Eye, I bought it first. Because yeah, that is the thing that I always leave the shop with, so I buy it first to know more, get more information. No point doing other things before that. Yeah, the courier queue is different every time. So that's what I'm saying, if we want to test out everything, we need to buy too many combinations. And in fact we are. Okay, Brook tier list, sure. I do Brook tier list. Tier makers, fire cards. I changed. It was a long time ago. Like there were things that were discovered. Like you know where the lightning hits in some fights on defect. You know where the mummified hand can hit. And yeah, the degen things I was not looking. Yes, I knew they existed for a long time, yeah, but I didn't know how they work. Like for example, the spoon versus the heart. You can know what attack would come first or second, depending on how many spoon procs. But the lightning things is happening in too many runs, and I don't want to think about it. It's not that I cannot remember, yeah? It's like very easy to remember, but I don't want to actually have to think about that. And I already learned the information. So it's already too late. Okay. Slightly bigger, can remove every row. Actually, I should add on row here. Yeah. Bookshelves. Underrated? Overrated card. I don't know how many I would do. I would see if I'm blanking out on ideas, then I probably stop. Okay, so let's go to here. Yeah, these are probably fine. They're bad. If anything, maybe slightly underrated, but that's like not because the evaluation of the card is wrong. Just that sometimes the situation demands these cards, but you don't see it. But that's okay. Perfected Strike, don't get gaslit. Do not get gaslit by Peter. Please don't be tricked. Please do not be tricked. Cliff is probably rated. Close line probably fine. Iron Wave is probably slightly underrated. Class you know about. Yeah, Headbutt fine, Body Slam fine, Headbutt fine, Homo fine, this is okay. Uppercut okay, Trans okay, Whirlwind okay. I mean, these you know they are good cards, huh? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's okay. I think you do actually pick this, so it's fine. Hot Take? Slightly Hot Take, but yeah, this is definitely here. Please do not pick this arm early game when you're dying. Please don't do that. Because this thing actually leads where you pick this in weak position, yeah, and it actually leads to you never be able to fight elites. Sometimes your position is so garbage that you cannot fight elites no matter what. Then okay, sure, you pick this, and then you play with no relics late game, and maybe this bails you out. But otherwise, that's not the default plan. Like when you're weak, like please don't do that. Single run? No, like Byron, wait, I can show you literally something happened yesterday. I was playing off stream. I can show you what happened. Wait, Ironclad is holy. Look at this beautiful thing happening right here. Oh yeah, like this if the situation is not calling for you, please don't just click this card, because Ironclad is strong, but it's not that strong, you know. How strong Ironclad is depends on how strong your deck actually is relative to the enemies. And the disarm is just greedy as hell for late game. No, Papa, I want the red. Wait. Get back to the tier list. Okay, wait, weird. Uncommon cards, right? Like third row or something. Dark Embrace. Chill out, Queen? Nah. Clip is fine. I mean, Clip sucks, but it's also like kind of fine, you know? Wait, what? Wait, is this new or what? I have never seen this before. Or was it a different color before? I have never seen this. Dark Embrace is probably fine. If anything, I would say this is probably slightly underrated, but it's okay. If you skip this early game, I will not fault you. If you pick it early game, I will not fault you either. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Probably okay, maybe slightly underrated, but that's like true for basically every player, so whatever. Dual wheel fine, pack fine, yeah, pack's broken, you know that. Mostly okay. Fine. Yeah, and Clark cards are most of them are fairly straightforward. Yeah, sure. Oh, unlucky, but it's true. This guy's overpowered, yeah, but once again, please don't just click it. I mean, if you click it, you better re-evaluate situation beforehand. Instead of just I see a barricade, I click. So don't do that. Berserk is probably slightly underrated, probably, but it's not so terrible. It is fine. It's fine. Yeah, broken. Fine. Yeah, offering corruption, feed, exhume. Yeah, okay. All these are like whatever. Common cards, yeah, normal. Wait, why are there 3 common cards here after everything else? Yeah, how did that happen? Yeah, it's only 2 tries even here. It's freaking sneaks in. Defect. Streamline, yeah, Streamline is a weird card, so we cannot say much about Streamline. You pick this icon every time, you're okay, fine, you're fine. If you don't click this ever, you're okay. Also reasonable. Yeah, whatever. Blah. Turbo go for bow lightning. I don't know how strongly you feel about this, yeah? The last time I saw it, it was being slightly underestimated. But I don't know about now. So probably I can leave this alone. This is not for Jason. If this tier list for Jason, it's definitely here. Please respect bow lightning. Bow lightning is very strong. Go for is fine. Auto shield is probably fine. Abrogate is fine. White noise, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Cross focus, okay. You can just click this. Boost sequence is very strong. Consume, yeah. Click it now, so that's fine. Hello world also click. Honestly, book, I would say that your card choices usually are quite good, yeah. The problem with that is that it's not card choices, but your card evaluations are quite good. So you know what would be strong later. The problem is just you just keep adding things that are strong later to your deck, and then at some point your deck becomes trash. So you know the good cards, but please don't click only good cards. Because that is how you make a bad deck. This is okay. Actually, probably not. I would say this is being slightly underrated, yeah? But that's true for most damage commons in here. It's like you know they are bad, but you just refuse to pick these when they are needed, and then everything sucks. And this thing is honestly, if you're dying to normal, like, please click. Or sometimes you can think about Rip and Tear as a card that's maybe giving you one extra upgrade in exchange for a Rip and Tear in your deck. Sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's not. But it's not always a skip an act one. Taking 10 attacks in act 1, yeah, I mean that's probably better. You take 10 attacks in act 1 and you keep farming, that's probably better than what he's doing now. At least in last week. Maybe now it's slightly better because he's aware of the situation. Dodging 10 attacks? No, the usual situation is dodging elites with his one attack in the deck, yeah? And then he dies. Now it's slightly better. Yeah, repair is broken. Yeah, fine. Yeah, this is not Jason, so this is not in overrated. Okay. Yeah, these are fine. Buffer is fine. Honestly, I would like to say Echo is a little tiny bit overrated, but at the same time, I cannot. Because the thing about Echo Form is that it's my highest pick rate card, like by far, yeah? And it's also like almost the highest win rate. So you just kind of click this card. The situations where you don't click this is pretty freaking rare. So it's not so easy to see. Yeah, I think you are slightly overrating this, just a tiny bit, but that doesn't matter. You can just click Echo Form. Yeah, deal with the other problems. Costa's probably slightly overrated, but I mean that is at least in my opinion, this card is quite low nowadays for raw courses over skip. In maybe middle game, early game I still click. Before seeing 2 rare cards, I still click. But middle game, in my opinion, this is going lower. So maybe that's my problem. Maybe that's your problem. I don't know. These are fine. Buzzcocks fine. Maybe reboot is being underrated a little bit. Yeah, actually, reboot is probably being underestimated like quite often. Yeah? But this is not only a you problem. This is a problem for a lot of like somewhat strong players. Yeah, these are fine. Buffer fine. Equi, hollow, 0 for 1. Oh yeah, we already went through this. Rainbow Vision. Rainbow is overrated, but that's for me. So whatever. Here. Yeah, Electro's fine. Compound's fine. Beam Cell's fine. Golden fine. Okay, the Silent. Okay, Negatory, you actually click, yeah? So this card is exactly where it should be. You click. This thing will fine. P-Stab, yeah, please click. Do not be gaslit by Jason. This card is good. Please click. Okay, you don't click enough. That's the thing. Like second P-Stab is stronger than the first one. And the card actually deals a lot of damage. Like, please take the card that deals damage. And yeah, this is fine. Bane is fine. Slice is fine. Slice you actually do take. Oh, I don't know whether I can bear to... Actually, no. If anything... Oh, yeah, I see. If anything, this is here now. Please don't click. This card bad. Yeah, this card is bad. Please don't click. Like, you click this and you feel like you should be strong and then you fight Elysia, and then that is when everything sucks. Because now your deck is terrible and you still cannot fight. So you're in a position where, you know, it's a lose-lose situation. Your deck is charged and you are weak. Please do not. You take it sometimes, but my most common quick slash picks are when, you know, I have freaking Apo stat and I'm scared of North. And I don't care about late game too much, so I just take the quick slash. DP is fine. DP is actually being picked maybe a little bit too much, but it's okay. Bedden's fine, Spray is fine. This first we actually still being picked, and this is being picked, that's okay. If anything, maybe slightly being overpicked here, but not too bad. Yeah, okay, plans footwork, depending on play style, if you pick this early game, yeah, sure, go ahead. Finish your flash edge, that's fine. Strikes here, film's fine, setup's fine. Widow's trash, yeah, don't pick, but you know that. Masterful Stab... Actually, yeah, I think Masterful Stab actually can stay here. Catalyst, whatever, here, blur. Yeah, blur is probably underestimated, like, quite a bit. I mean, I know, maybe it's partially my fault. Yeah? I say this is 5 block or defend like all the time. But sometimes you need it, Yeah, exactly. Like I do recall watching you like a lot of runs where your deck just does not have consistency, and here's a blur, and you just, you know, okay, 5 block defense skill. If you cannot draw cards, if you don't have like wallet plans, whatever, yeah, click. This card is reasonable. In fact, the weaker your run is, the stronger this card becomes. Yeah. So it's not super easy to see. Plans? Nah, plans already pass. Oh yeah, you say that the skip blur because Square Plans is coming later, yes. I see. Cloud, if this is choose not to steer this, then this is underrated, but that's fine. Maybe not so bad now. Yeah, this card's good. It's mediocre, but at the same time it's good because it performs in every single endgame fight. Escape plan, yeah, fine. Let's Sweep, fine. Eviscerate, fine. Again, if this is Jason tier list, is overrated. Skewer, no problem. Reflex, probably being underestimated quite a bit now. Again, maybe partially my fault, but this card is good, yeah. It's bad. Once again, it's bad, but it's also good. So please don't just like dismiss this card unless you have a guarantee prop every single time. It's just free. Dash is definitely being underestimated. This guy is a monster in early game. Absolute beast. Like the time where you actually skip dash in early game, you better know exactly what you're doing. But this guy is an absolute beast in early game, in both hallways and elites and boss fights. So what happens? So here, fast, yeah, whatever, quite bad. But choke, probably also being underestimated by a bit, but this is universal. I mean, I wouldn't go so far to say this is a good card, yeah, but it's a solid early game card because it actually stays relevant. You cannot say the same for a lot of other attacks, that it stays relevant late game. And it actually deals a very large amount of damage, while allowing you to block for... Like, you have 5 energy or 4 energy, right? You can spend half your turn to block, and you still deal like 30 damage plus or something. Right? Not many things can do that, yeah? And Shaman, this is being underestimated like across the field, not just one player. But this card is solid. Isn't Hexalaga? Yeah, the problem is that it only works in very specific fights. It's terrible in hallways. It's actually like completely awful in hallway fights. And if the vast majority of your fights are hallway fights, in fact, even against elites, yeah, against the sentry is complete garbage. Against the Nob, yeah, if you don't know, turn 1 complete garbage. If you in Act 2, all the hallway fights complete garbage, Slavers complete garbage, Leader complete garbage. Book of Stabbing once again, you draw in late, also like quite trash. So this card plays against like what, Act 3 boss. Plays against Lagavulin, plays against Hexaghost, and then plays against Act 3 boss. So there's a pretty big gap in there, yeah, between middle of Act 1, the entire Act 2, and then also almost the entire Act 3. So maybe you bleed out in that time. Very easy to bleed out. This guy's not good. It's like one card solution, but it's a card solution that you ideally don't want to have to take. Yeah, this is fine. Fine. Alchemy is sure, CE is sure. Once again, not underestimating CE, like, you know, some people. Acro fine, not fine. Okay. Nightmare sucks. Okay, Nightmare doesn't suck, yeah, but the payoff is not... The payoff is not that good. Please do not pick Speculative Nightmare. Unless your run is really telling you to, but then yeah, the run is pretty special if you're allowed to do that. Also, yes, if you maybe build your deck properly, the Nightmare is not even needed. In the vast majority of runs. This is kind of a me thing also, but my opinion of Nightmare has gone down the drain, yeah, in recent times. Of course, it still has a super strong combo with like Red Form, Catalyst, Alchemize, whatever, but very often unnecessary. Yeah, and Venom, sure, Burst. I don't think you overrate Burst. A lot of people overrate Burst, but I don't think you are one of them. So that's fine. Other image okay, 1000 cuts okay, die okay, Storm still fine. Maybe it's slightly underrated. My laser is also a me thing, so I will not say anything about that. Yeah, PK sure, Glass Knife sure, Sneaky sure, Sucker sure. Flying Knee may be slightly overrated, but not by so much. It's fine. It's a solid damage common. If you take 2 of those, yeah, whatever, it can still play. And then Colorless. Dark Shackles, yeah, whatever. Sure. I mean, you know how strong most of these are because yeah, you have seen a lot of people like do some cringe things with these, so you know the potential. And yeah, not a blind spot either because you know about that. So yeah, these two are fine. This is fine. Yeah, complete garbage, cringe. Technique, yeah, okay. Maybe slightly underrated, but it's not so big. Yeah, it's actually not so big. But yeah, it's like, as I said, right? Your card evaluations are, at least the raw evaluations, yeah, without context is quite good. It's just that you apply the context like a little bit, or you don't apply the context. But the raw evaluations are good. Bot transmutation webcam X, yes. I mean, it says random. If anything has says random, I have bought it before. Even this, yes, even this. Says random, your run sucks, and now you buy something that says random, so you can sometimes win. And honestly, every time I play transmutation in the hard fight has own, yeah. I don't think there's an exception, right? I've played this in the hard fight maybe 7 or 8 times by now, and every single time it own. So what if this guy is just good? But we might never know. Oh yeah, these are fine. Discovery cringe, whatever. Watcher. Watcher is a weird thing to talk about because like how high or low you evaluate the card and whether it's like correct or not, yeah, depends entirely on how you want to play the game. How you are trying to approach the Watcher. So it's just weird because in one hand I can say something like maybe this is underrated. Oh, I can show you something very fun as well, like with the again, yeah, my off-stream run history. Was it this run? Was it? No, it was not. So it was the last Watcher. Yeah, it's this one. Holy. I wonder how many people actually do this. And this is very strong. It was actually necessary to play early game, this Flying Sleep. I really wonder how many people would actually pick this Flying Sleeps here. But again, it depends on how you want to approach the run. And sometimes some things are very hard to see. But like without this, I'm actually just dead this run, yeah, in the early game. Like Watcher is interesting in such a way, is that no matter what you do, yeah, as long as it makes some kind of sense, you probably will win the run. So judging cards, it's just difficult. As for one, it was pressure point flow up, pressure points flow up, protect, so I skip. Oh yeah, Lotus Swap with the retain is just way stronger. Okay, is there any Watcher card I want to talk about? Like it's so far of the left field that super big miss evolution or something, because I don't think so, right? I think Book watched a lot of my Watcher gameplay, so if that's the case, he knows how I think about cards. And he knows how I think about cards, and at least it's something I say is broken, for example, Foresight. Like, he wouldn't say, okay, this card's trash. Maybe he doesn't pick it as much as I do, but the opinion is not going to be so different, is the point. But yeah, I see here... Definitely there are some things are being underpicked or something, yeah, but it's not about the card being just wrongly or not. It's just within context is being missed. I probably watch it, I just leave alone. Because it does not make a lot of sense talking about these cards. Not even that many, it's like what, 11? Also, it's only 3 characters, but 11 is fine. But defection to 10 lost it, stupid throw. Yeah, Ostrix, usually Ostrix die to throw. General player base underrates half a watcher cards? Yeah, probably true. But that's the thing, right? It's like if you don't want to put in the effort to win the runs where the garbage cards are needed, then yeah, I mean, you do you. That's also a very fine way to play. Because you still win a lot. And like, you need to enjoy Watcher first to play the difficult runs. And some people just don't like Watcher. So that's perfectly understandable. Okay, let's get out of here. Wait, this is the wrong profile. That's also wrong profile, right? Click offline. Oh man. Okay, whatever. Oh my, why my game's being stuck? I guess I just find somebody to raid. Okay. Change to correct profile. And yes, let's get out of here. Perfect, that book will go live, I agree. So reprogram plus to hash finding artifact by score. Score fun load, reprogram, yeah. Those kind of runs are fun for sure. Like by score fun load, but you don't have enough or powers or enough damage to end the fight, so then you skill with reprogram. Yeah, very cool thing. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you.